met with him. What was he up to?
Well, he was interviewing his friends to see if he could make a tape so he could be a broadcaster.
How now, brown cow?
No.
Okay, how was that? I could work on KBG.
I thought he was the traveling troubadour downtown in Horton Plaza.
Oh, yeah, raising money.
What is a troubadour?
Musician, someone with great bandsmanship.
He dressed up in his mariachi outfit.
Right.
Yeah.
And don't we all have one somewhere?
Sure.
We should have called immigration on him.
He bought a piece of crap car for $200.
Right.
Dressed up in his mariachi outfit.
Right.
Went down to Horton Plaza and was selling raffle tickets of the Bromo-mobile. And what made it a Bromo-mobile?
I don't know.
Nothing.
He could tie in his son's name and fame to this piece of crap.
Nothing. Nothing made it. What distinction did it have that made it a Nothing.
Nothing.
He should have been arrested.
Well, yeah, he's
could have
running
been.
a raffle.
It's fraud.
Illegally, right.
Why is it fraud?
Well, there's no affiliation. I mean,
Right.
to Bromo. I mean, it was a completely hijacked concept.
And I think you have to have a license to run a
Or a
raffle.
permit or something.
Think again, the key word. We don't really know
We
anything.
don't know, but
we don't know anything.
Someone should have arrested him. Come on.
But it occurs to us.
Should have been shot and killed.
And then eaten. Eat around the bullet.
Right.
Yes.
Well, he went down to Horton Plaza with a fistful of tickets. He made a Bromwich promise he'd sell like 200 here.
Right.
And I think so far,
Crap car.
he's got like 200 to go.
Right.
And this is all to finance his $50 million Roy Acuff Museum.
or-
Well, the money has started rolling in. Yes,
really?
it has.
Well, he made the T-shirt.
What do you mean?
Remember the nice T-shirt?
Right. But the money he has actually seen some money.
Oh, my God.
I thought you meant it was rolling in like it's quarters and nickels that are rolling.
Nope. Dear Dave, writes Paul Dunn, I would like to donate something to the new Roy Acuff Museum. He wrote us this letter, sent it to us in the mail with a Roy Acuff stamp. And there's Roy Acuff playing the fiddle. And it said, the stamp on this envelope is a tribute to Roy Acuff himself. It could be part of the memorabilia of Roy. Maybe I can get a ticket for the grand opening. I am not related to Shelley Dunn. I have an E at the end of my name. I always enjoy your show. Keep up the good work. And Paul Dunn sent us $1 for the Roy Acuff Museum.
Nice.
You know, and I know that you economists out there are thinking, how's he going to build a $50 million museum? And da-da-da-da-da. And see, my question is, what are you going to put in the Roy? Let's say you get $10 million. You build
some
the
kind
building.
Of government grant or something.
And you get that last nail in. There,
Right.
I'm all done.
Right.
Oh, boy, what Jim Dandy museum this is. Now what am I going to put in it? He's got no Roy Acuff stuff to put in it.
He's got one book that he left here.
That no
It's been
one
in the
wants.
Studio. Nobody wants it.
Including him.
And he has one cassette that he left here, and I threw it away.
Well, we'll talk about that in just a second here.
Uh-oh.
We have an update from Wayne.
Good.
And he sent a page, an email, and I hate to get technical on you, but I want you to understand. He emails in like a size 8 font. It's small, okay? Do you see it?
Yeah.
It's small.
man.
It's very small. I mean, smaller than whatever the average is. I think the average is like 10.
Yeah, 10 or 12.
You know, if you mess around with your computer and you go in there and you jack around with the font size, his is 8 or smaller, and it's a 6-page letter.
Jesus.
Now, one of the criticisms of me is that I can't finish the sentence. What do you guys think of that? How now, brown cow? What is that?
Can't finish a letter.
Let me give you some of the highlights of what he's up to.
Okay.
The attention and time given to the raffle project on the Bromo-mobile from the radio station was great. By far exceeding my expectations.
Wow.
The slight disappointment of the thousands or more KGB fans denied the pleasure of listening to the rare 1942 Roy Acuff tape on his birthday. His clear voice would have charmed and captured us all once again. Was far overshadowed by Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show's goodwill in helping to keep his memory alive. Would you please express my sincere appreciation for this special support? The first day of selling raffle tickets at Horton Plaza was not an entire failure.
Was this Martha Stewart?
I must admit Dave Rickards was correct when he said the people who run the plaza would not allow me to do business. I heard that on the radio just in the nick of time.
That's good.
The security guards escorted me to Starbucks. And with a smile, he reiterated what Nancy had said and politely reminded me not to attempt to sell any of my wares. Then he wished me luck, reholstered his pistol, and took leave. Never got his name, Dave. It doesn't take me long to figure things out, though, so I wisely took his advice and did not try to sell any more.
Good.
As you know, I look for any opportunity to wear my mariachi outfit,
I didn't know that.
and this was a perfect occasion. It was obvious that the colorful getup was attracting attention, as always. Actually, I felt like some sort of celebrity, and I was. During the first hour I sat having coffee at Starbucks, I was approached by 7 or 8 Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw fans offering to buy tickets and wishing me luck with the museum. Boy, they really lifted my spirits. In line with my newfound celebrity status, I signed an autograph, if you can believe that. Here we go. This is so good. Oh, no. To be honest with you, I did sell one ticket.
One.
How much were they? $5?
One ticket. And that was done surreptitiously and with a lot of trepidation. The guy who bought it from me, sat next to me in the coffee shop and is an avid fan and listener of your show. His name is Roy, a real nice guy, and he insisted on being the first person to purchase a ticket. You know, he golfs, so I took the liberty of inviting him to one of your free Thursday golf gigs.
What liberty do you think you're entitled to?
God.
I hope I haven't overstepped my bounds
Not at all.
again.
God.
I have high hopes you have sold your 100 tickets too, indicating that he has sold 100.
Oh, my God.
The museum needs the money, Dave.
What museum? There is no museum.
I will register the Bromo-mobile probably tomorrow if I can, and then get insurance. Hope it passes the smog test.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen.
My brother-in-law Juan and I...
He's not even married.
You married him. What are you talking about?
My brother-in-law Juan and I will affix a giant Bromo sign on it and clean it up with some banners. You'll like it. My plan is for you to drive it for advertisement purposes to promote the raffle.
Yoo-hoo.
And I, in turn, will drive your new brand new car.
What? Does he mean you, Dave?
No, he means with a Bromwich. A Bromwich is a fairly new car.
Right.
He wants a Bromwich to drive his $200 piece of crap with a Bromo-mobile sign on it, and Wayne will just take his new car.
Oh.
Into Mexico, where it will be promptly stolen and put into the fleet of the police chief in Mexico.
Well, he'll park it with the keys in the ignition.
Yeah.
You know he will.
This may seem like an imposition for the next couple of months,
Months?
but the main thing is to keep in mind what's best for the Acuff Museum.
Oh, my God.
We all have to sacrifice some.
Except for him.
We do?
Tickets should sell like hotcakes. Look for me to drop in early next week with Clark and the Dobro to kick off the drive.
You can't even see the drain on that deep end.
I'll drop off the Bromo-mobile, too. Should be an exciting moment. I'll have it washed, spiffed up, and ready to go. Talk to you later when I'm better organized. Look forward to a cup of coffee with you.
He's gone insane.
Love your dad. WD.
He needs to be put in some sort of assisted living. I mean, really.
I took the liberty of inviting him to one of your golf things on Free Thursday Golf.
We're all making sacrifices here today.
We all have to for the betterment of the museum.
He's getting a new car out of it.
Wayne's sacrifice is he gets rid of his $200 piece of crap and drives Abramowitz's brand new car.
Right.
And you know, I was thinking maybe I'd better bone your niece while I'm at it. We all have to make sacrifices, son.
Wow. It's a piece of work.
You know, I don't know. If I had to average it, I would say that the average tee time, the places that we play golf, probably at least $50.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's over 100.
Right.
But probably at least $50. So this guy bought himself a $5 ticket, and Wayne wants to award him with a $50 freebie.
Sure.
And maybe a $200 car.
Yes, since he's the only one that bought a ticket, he has to win.
And the good news is we're going to see him sometime early this week.
Yay! Goody!
Clark and the Dobros to re-kick off the event.
Sure.
As if it needs re-kicking off.
God. An onside kick. It's a whiff.
A nut.
Let's rock it, man.
Let's rock it, man. We're on the KGB and Q103. Come on, everybody.
Who would you rather nail?
Dave Shelley Chainsaw.
I hear you, baby. Loud and clear. Put a bag over it and do your business.
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw.
The DSC.
1015 KGB.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show, the best of program here Saturday morning, playing back the good stuff. Plus, we're going to give you a chance to check out the Cream Live 2 DVD video to CD set before it comes out. This thing was recorded a couple of months ago at their reunion show, and listen all weekend long. Your chance is coming up to win 4 passes to the exclusive screening of Cream Live at the Ultrastar Cinema in Poway. That is happening Monday night. Ultrastar Cinemas, your state-of-the-art hometown theater, 7 San Diego locations. Plus, all winners get a T-shirt and a copy of that Cream Live CD DVD. It's a win it before you can buy it weekend here on the 1015 KGB. Your chance to win comes up before this show is done at 12. Best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. We're going to talk about people who got married for some of the strangest reasons and someone who actually met Wayne Abramowitz on his quest to, quote, put San Diego on the map. It's the best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. This is the 1015 Weekend KGB.
Hey, Holly.
Yeah.
What are you wearing right now?
Well, where should I start?
Start with nothing.
How about the typical preschool director motif?
Oh, God! What's up, Holly?
I just had to tell you guys that my brother-in-law is Roy. And he called me that day that he was at Starbucks in complete awe. Had no idea who Bromo was, or no idea who Wayne was. Knew very well of Bromo.
Oh, your brother-in-law is the dude that bought the ticket.
Yeah, that's Roy. So I called him this morning. I'm all, okay, dude, you're missing it. You're on the radio right now. You're the only Roy in the world that stood next to Wayne in line at Starbucks, same time, same place, and bought a ticket. Did you know that? So he goes, well, I told you. He goes, I only bought it just to shut him up and get him away.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Good reason.
Cheaper.
And I go, well, they're throwing your name around about golfing and stuff, you know? I go, Dave's absolutely flabbergasted that a $5 ticket could round off to about maybe $50, $100 worth of golfing.
Flabbergasted is the word.
He goes, well, did you tell him that they offered to, or that Wayne offered to plug his personal business, too?
Oh, good. Sure, whatever. Those go for about $400 a pop here in the sales department. Sure. But if you buy a ticket, I'll give you, I'll give you my child.
Exactly.
And his car.
I'm just in tears over here because out of, seriously 15 years of listening to this, the one day, well, we've often, talked to each other and said, okay, yeah, did you hear DSC this morning? And laughing about this because we think that we listen to it around the same time every morning. And I'm late going into work today, Monday morning problems, so I'm listening to you guys about an hour later than I normally would, and I'm just dying right now because he called me that day and goes, weird guy in a mariachi outfit, weird, Starbucks, just random day. Started just dying. I just called him. I go, you got to call into the show. You got to tell him you're the Roy.
You're the coolest, Holly.
Thanks, Dave. Have a good one.
See you later.
Bye.
And here's Roy.
Roy.
Hello, Roy.
Oh, no way.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. How about yourself?
How much did you pay for that ticket?
I think $5 million. No, it was $5.
Just to get away from him.
Well, I was at Starbucks and it was really strange.
Yeah.
I was kind of on my peripheral vision. I was eating my little breakfast, and I see a Caucasian guy in a mariachi outfit.
Yeah.
So.
That was weird. Did he have a guitar? Was he strumming a tune?
What's that?
Did he have a guitar, an instrument?
No, he had that wheel. I don't know what he had. He had a wheel of raffle tickets or something. I didn't know what it was.
It's like The Price is Right, just walking down the street there at Horton Plaza. Hello, would you like to buy a ticket for the Bromo-mobile?
Well, I saw the car. And,
he had the rig there?
No, he had a picture of it.
Oh, the picture. Yeah, I've seen the picture, too. Yeah.
A white Corsica or something.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Roy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for encouraging him.
All right.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Well, maybe, I guess I'll see you golfing soon. Hey, I have a question that, this is one of those bits that I'm going to start up here that I'm almost thinking is doomed, but I really want to know. Because I heard it in a song today, and I've seen it on a TV commercial where the guy is trying to make breakfast and he just can't do it. Are there guys out there who get married just for the cooking?
Are there guys that really can't crack an egg? Like on that commercial.
And Mr. Foot.
That commercial is maddening.
God, I know.
But are there guys out there who get married or at least hook up for the cooking? What if Mugwumps
Mike
only married you for the chocolate chicken?
Shelley is a pretty well-known chef.
Yeah.
Or the lobster and the pesto sauce? Now, I know
he likes the dogs, too.
He
wants not to like.
And your TiVo.
Right, exactly.
Are there guys out there that are as bad as that guy on the Carl's Jr. commercial? Because that commercial frustrates me.
It's very frustrating.
I
must
see
have
the
been
guy.
hungover.
How many eggs?
He goes through a whole carton of them, and he never gets one in the damn pan.
And then just walks away from it,
exactly.
wiping his hand on his shirt. It's killing me.
Well, the last ones they had, he was wandering around the grocery store just, what do I get here?
And you know, their commercials are so maddening. They're so maddening. Yeah. I mean, they've got the guy who finishes the spicy chicken sandwich and he runs into 7-Eleven and gulps down a thing of Scope.
Yeah.
Oh,
because he's so thirsty. And it's like they do 3 or 4 of those, and then their boardroom advertising board gets together and says, quick, we better make Paris Hilton wash a Corvette in a bikini. Right. We've really annoyed him a lot. Pat, you're on KGB. How you doing there, man?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, man?
Hey, yes, it's true. I was with a very bad woman for 16 years. Not because she was all that pretty, but she sure could make me chocolate. And boy, you're right.
Oh, damn it, was she bro?
To get closer to the counter.
What was that?
I said, boy, you're right. Women's feet are shorter, so they can stand closer to the counter.
That was your legions checking in.
Thank you very much.
Your legions are checking in, Boyer.
My legions or my legions.
Hello, Dave.
Hey, David. I got married because of cooking.
You did?
Absolutely, but I can cook for myself, but you get tired of that real quick.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not a bad cook, but...
Are you still married to this girl?
Absolutely. We just had our 13th year anniversary.
Does she know that you married her for the cooking?
Absolutely.
And she's down with that?
Well, because of the cooking. Not for the cooking exclusively, but because our first date, she invited me over, cooked me Mexican food, and, you know, made her own salsa, you know, made me some outrageous tacos, and I had a great time. It's my favorite food. And right there, I mean, it was pretty much done for me.
I like these guys who are impressed by homemade salsa. You basically drop a tomato and you've got salsa.
The Cuisinart,
way better than
drop
that.
a tomato, boom, done.
But, you know, my first wife couldn't burn water, so, you know, once that happened, you know, if somebody can heat up a freaking microwave dinner, you're there.
And you can't do that, Dave?
I can, but, I mean, when somebody else does it for you, it always tastes better.
And that is true. But you must love this woman.
Absolutely. I mean, that's just how I got started. I mean, that's not all there is to it. I'm just saying that's how I got started. And
that was a biggie.
Date, I was already, she could, you know, really cook.
She just reeled you right in with that food.
Absolutely. You know, way the man's heart is through his stomach.
Well, I've heard that.
What's for me? What's for me?
Yeah.
Do you think she might have married you for, like, your skills somewhere?
For my package.
No.
Your big paycheck.
No, absolutely not. We both have similar careers and
no money.
Very independent. She doesn't need me at all, actually.
Yeah.
So, no, I'm not sure why she married me except for my stunning good looks. I don't know.
Beautiful. Thank you, Dave.
Have a good day, guys.
Yeah, Jerry Reed was saying in the whole "She Got the Gold Mine, I Got the Shaft" song that I played this morning,
Right.
the only reason he got married was because he wanted to start eating better. And by the end of the song, he's going, "Why didn't I just teach myself to cook?"
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw all morning.
Woke up this morning to the KGB.
Classic rock all day.
To the ringing him is here DSC.
1015 KGB.
1015 KGB brings you Cream Live. The new 2 DVD CD set comes out on Tuesday. It was recorded in May at the Cream reunion shows in London. All this weekend, listen for the cue to call to win 4 passes to our exclusive screening of Cream Live at the Ultra Star Cinemas in Poway on Monday night. Ultra Star Cinemas, your state-of-the-art hometown theater with 7 San Diego locations. Plus, all winners get a t-shirt and a copy of Cream Live on DVD and CD. It's a Cream.
Win it before you can buy it, we can.
KGB.
Not available on all models. See dealer for details. Listen up, San Diego, because this is the last week for special employee pricing at Carl Berger's Dodge World. Whatever you do, don't miss your chance for these incredibly low prices. Employee pricing ends this week. Take advantage of a huge selection of Dodge passenger cars, trucks, and SUVs. Remember, that's Carl Berger's Dodge World, your 5-star dealer. Carl Berger has been serving San Diego for over 64 years, just off Interstate 8 in La Mesa.
I'm loving it. I can't wait no more. Tangy barbecue sauce is what I hunger for. Mickey D's don't let me down. Please tell me McRib is back in town.
McRib is back. That smokin' McRib sandwich is calling your name, champ. So get ready to wrap your hands around that juicy, tender pork, slathered in tangy barbecue sauce on a warm bakery roll. And don't forget to bring a bib, because that hickory smoked barbecue sauce will get you good.
I'm loving it with no further delay. Woo! Put that bib on me, honey, because I'm eating McRib today.
Limited time offer at participating McDonald's.
McDonald's 6-piece chicken McNuggets are still only $1 on Tuesdays. Enjoy juicy white meat with a crispy crunch and a variety of dipping sauces. 6-piece chicken McNuggets are only $1 on Tuesdays. Hurry, offer ends soon.
McDonald's, I'm loving it.
Miss Meckley's 3rd grade English class at Freeze Elementary in Southeast San Diego just had a banner year academically. She came up with a great idea, using puppets to teach her English class. With the help of a grant from the San Diego Foundation's Teachers Fund, Miss Meckley and her class were able to create a class play, Zomo the Rabbit. Because of the grant, the San Diego Guild of Puppetry was involved to show the kids how it's done. 3rd grade was never so much fun or rewarding. Miss Meckley was amazed at how much her kids learned. The San Diego Foundation is San Diego's leading resource for charitable giving. Since 1975, it's helped to make San Diego a better place to live and learn. Sempra Energy is proud to support the San Diego Foundation and other local organizations committed to making a positive difference in the community. For more information about Sempra, visit Sempra.com.
This is the good news you've been waiting for, folks. Come on into Sleep Train today and get the tax break you deserve. Yeah, that's right. For a limited time, purchase any Sealy Posturepedic, Simmons Beauty Rest, Stearns & Foster mattress set, or even that Sleep Number bed by Select Comfort. And guess what? Sleep Train is going to pay the sales tax on your new mattress. Plus, you get up to 12 months free financing on approved credit. So no down payment, no monthly payments, no interest for a year, as long as the balance is paid within the 12-month period. And you purchase your mattress today, you sleep on it tonight. At Sleep Train, you always get free same-day delivery when you purchase your mattress by 2 p.m. And they'll set it up for you for free. Even take the old one away for free. And right now, you come into Sleep Train, you'll pay no sales tax. What a deal. The lowest guaranteed price. The best beds in the business. Free delivery. Free same-day setup of your brand new bed. And now you're not paying any sales tax on your Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, or Select Comfort. At Sleep Train, your ticket to a better night's sleep.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. You know, it seems Starbucks is popping up on every corner. In fact, I've been into a Starbucks and they built another Starbucks inside it. I think that's funny. Anyway, Starbucks is everywhere, and people are going there, getting their weekly caffeine jolt, their daily dose, whatever it is. Some people are in there 7 days a week getting what they need to start their day. Well, email from Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show listener Kendra took particular concern when she happened to show up with her husband, who is a Starbucks frequent customer. This is the best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. You've got it here on the 101.5 Weekend KGB.
Listener Kendra, not happy with Starbucks. Not so much Starbucks, but the girls who work there. I'm not going to say which one it is. But check it out. She says, it has always bothered me that the girls at our Starbucks are so friendly with my husband. Yeah, you don't want that, do you? I understand that they're supposed to be friendly and polite, but it just bothers me that they all say hi to him by his first name and all act like they know him so well. Now, he goes there more than I do, so I don't know how friendly he is with them when I'm not around. That's a good line right there. I don't know how friendly he is with them when I'm not around. Wow. What you saying, Kendra?
You should say it in that voice, Dave.
Which voice is that?
The bitch and wife voice. Yeah, that one.
He goes there more than me, so I don't know how friendly he is with them when I'm not around. But it just seems like they're too friendly with him during the times that I am right there. Not only that, but we're at the grocery store the other day, and one of the girls from Starbucks was there grocery shopping, and she recognizes him and says hi to him by his name. I am so pissed.
Why?
He says I'm overreacting.
Good grief.
Huh. What's that, Chainsaw? I'm picking up on the sarcasm. Are you laying it on pretty thick over there?
They're writing his name on the cup to get a bigger tip.
And if he comes in all the time, they always know your name and what you get to drink.
What do you mean they're writing his name on the cup to get a bigger tip?
Well, and then they say their name. Well, they write the name on the cup to make sure the order is right, but then that helps them memorize his name. So it's, oh, hi, Bobby. Bobby. Hi, Bobby. Bobby's here. Like Norman Shears. Bobby.
It's just being friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just trying for a tip. Let's face it. I mean, they got a tip jar out, and they're trying to show good customer service.
There are some guys, though. There are some guys in the world that women just are friendly with. And if you're the... I don't want
it helps if you're cute. You're handsome.
Yeah, you know, if you're old and ugly like that guy in Survivor that they kicked off.
If you're one of those guys that girls just like to, you know, there are guys that girls just like to talk to and say hi to and just do a quick little flirty hi. Mm-hmm. And I don't want to say the wrong kind of woman, but I don't know what else to say. And if you're married to him and you're the wrong kind of woman, you're not going to deal well with that, you know?
Yep.
It's just not going to go well. Mm-hmm. Are you overreacting? I don't know. Maybe you're the wrong kind of woman. Maybe you're not overreacting enough. What do you do about that?
You suck it up and you think, man, I got a popular husband. I think that's great. People other than me actually like him.
No kidding.
Because you know what? I mean, she's thinking the worst of her husband right now.
Because she doesn't know how friendly he is with him when I'm not around.
Right. I mean,
not very trusting.
What is that?
It's a trust issue.
What are you saying right there?
Yeah, if you weren't there, he'd be making out with him in the back. What do you think?
Right.
Come on.
Really? Do they do that?
Oh.
Can I
They're
order
not that
off
friendly.
the menu?
Huh?
But
Can I order off the menu?
Don't you wish some customer service people were half as friendly as the people at Starbucks? I sure do.
I'm always impressed by people who customize special order at Starbucks. Their order is like a whole paragraph out of War and Peace. How do you do that? How do you even know what you want? That's impressive to me. I go in there.
Large coffee.
Small coffee, please.
Well, remember the last time we went to a Starbucks together?
We did. We skepped into Starbucks in Temecula.
And you said, you know, I'll just have a cup of Joe.
No, I didn't.
What would you say? Just regular coffee?
I said small coffee, like I always do when I go in a joint.
I'll just have a regular cup of Joe.
I did not say that. I don't talk like that.
And then I'll have some beef because it's what's for dinner.
I know. I'll be over here cleaning my spurs.
So I had a double half-strength, non-fat soy latte with a slight dusting of nutmeg. And
no
it took,
whip.
You know, and she did a tremendous job.
But it took a half an hour.
And she made it fresh, but it took, Dave's drained his cup of Joe already. Could you top this up for me there, darling?
I was looking for some beans. It's time to turn the beef. What's for dinner?
He was just tapping his toe over there, just saying, "Where's your coffee cookie? Let's go."
It is true. You big poofter. It took us like forever to get your damn coffee. What'd you get, like a pumpkin spice or something?
Yeah, actually.
I think you did. I think you got a pumpkin spice, you big wiener.
I know.
Those are good. The season. Seasonal. You gotta get the pumpkin at least
For
once.
a big poofter. That's me.
Pumpkin spice venti for the big poofter. It's ready.
I'll have a pumpkin poofter. A grande pumpkin poofter, please.
Yeah, it's a toughie one, Kendra. I think you're just, I think you're a little non-trusting.
I'm married to a nice guy.
A nice guy that people like to hang out with and say hi to. And he responds, Derek, you're on KGB. What's going on there, buddy? Dude.
Hey, I was listening to you talking about the Starbucks order and about a paragraph out of War and Peace. My girlfriend and I have been together for 6 years, and just in the last couple of months, I go walking.
He started talking in binary code like C-3PO.
25-word.
Wait, Derek.
Macchiato. It was unbelievable.
Derek.
Yeah.
Start over, buddy. You broke up in the middle of it.
Oh, sorry.
What happened? You walk in you've been together for 6 years. You go into Starbucks, and what happened?
Yeah, she goes walking in. She spit out about a 25-word order, and it was like meeting her all over again. I had no idea she was living this secret life with the humongous Starbucks order. It was damn impressive. Upside down macchiato special. This.
How do they do that? How do you? He's doing it again. Okay, I don't know.
Nice phone.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Sorry, crappy cell phone.
Yeah, sure is. Man, it breaks into telegraph every 5 seconds. I don't speak Morse code. Hey, Dave, you are gay. I'll tell you what. What do you get when you go in there, Ruth?
Caramel macchiato. And if I ask Bromo to get me that, he's like, "Did you write it down?" I just wrote CM Ruth. They know what it is. They know what I drink.
He can't remember caramel macchiato.
Or he can't say it, or he won't say it.
Get her on the phone.
Am I interrupting anything?
Venti.
Am I
He's reading the paper. I can see him.
Well, we had 14 Tarminis. What?
Apple teenies.
When up in Seattle, I think it was the Seattle Supersonics, their team was sold to the makers of Starbucks, and they changed the name of the arena. Do you remember that?
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Welcome to Double Espresso Cafe Mocha with a light dusting of Nutmeg Stadium. All right.
Hey, Sugar Hips.
Yeah.
What is Ruth like from Starbucks?
I don't know. Some
Come on.
caramel yappy yaddy. Every time you go in there, I make it on purpose. I say, "Can I have a small or a medium or a large?" And they always interrupt you. You mean venti or what's for small? Is it grande? That's large. Right?
I don't know. I always say small. They don't correct me.
They always correct me.
No, they don't.
Maybe if you had a more commanding presence.
Probably. You're right, Boyer. So she drinks the caramel. I still don't know.
Teppanyaki.
Chainsaw drinks iced coffee with unsweetened. Emily drinks I don't even know what she drinks.
Emily, what do you have?
Frappuccino.
I have a sugar-free vanilla non-fat latte, sometimes half decaf.
Yeah, it literally takes 10 minutes to order.
What is wrong with you people? You can't have a cup of coffee.
A cup of Joe.
I am not talking
I just have a cup of Joe here, partner. Come on, darling.
Give me some cowboy coffee. Just throw some grounds in some boiling water.
We did that live show at Temecula?
Yeah.
There was a Starbucks there. I went in and I just said, "Can I just have a small cup of coffee?" They looked at me like I had a hole in my head.
You do.
Do you want a shot of blah, 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 blah? I go, just let me have a cup of coffee.
It was too simple, too easy for him.
Right. Will that be non-fat or blah, 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 blah? Just let me have a small cup of coffee.
Just a small coffee, that's all I want.
Grande.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw all morning.
The history of insanity in your family?
Yeah. Classic rock all day.
1015
KGB.
Here's what's on tap with 1015 KGB.
Don't miss your chance to win the brand new pencil-thin, unbelievably small iPod Nano and certificate for 10 free songs to iTunes Music Store. To enter, visit the 101 KGB contest page. Join Bromo this Monday at Trophies and Hazard Center beginning at 6 p.m. for Monday Night Football. And watch Green Bay take on Carolina. Win great prizes like a 51-inch TV from Convoy Big Screens, leather recliner from More Furniture for Less, San Diego Gulls tickets, and more.
More details at 101kgb.com.
1015 KGB is your concert connection.
Outdoors, under the stars at San Diego's hottest concert venue. Viejas Concerts in the Park presents ZZ Top. 100% pure ZZ. This is the one you've waited for. This Tuesday at 8, Viejas Concerts in the Park. Tickets available at Viejas Casino Gift Shop, Viejas.com, all Ticketmaster centers, Ticketmaster.com, or charged by phone at 619-220-TIXS. Viejas Concerts in the Park.
Presenting Jake. He relies on a personal trainer,
Remember now, lift from the knees.
a dog trainer,
Sit, stay, good boy.
a neighborhood mechanic,
Looks like you're gonna need new brake pads.
a masseuse,
Yeah, just below my shoulder.
a travel agent,
Ooh, St. Bart's in the off-season is heavenly.
and an accountant. You know, you can write that off. You see, Jake believes that to do things the right way, you have to go to the right people. That's why he also relies on his local Fidelity Investor Center. Because with one-on-one personalized service, free portfolio reviews, and Fidelity's guidance, he's becoming quite the financial expert himself. Fidelity Investments. Smart move. Join us on October 6th at the Hilton Torrey Pines for an open house celebrating our new Del Mar and Rancho Bernardo investor centers and attend an economic update with a top Fidelity strategist. Call 1-877-FIDELITY to learn more. Fidelity Brokerage Services, member NYSE SIPC.
Welcome to Hank's Kitchen, the cooking show for guys. Today's dish, a toasted bagel. Step 1, slice it in half, but make sure to cut away from yourself. You don't want to chop off anything that would prevent the possibility of a little Hank. 2, stick it in the toaster. Looks like one side is too fat to fit in the slot. If this happens to you, jam it in anyway. 3, wait for that bad boy to pop up. It's not coming up. That means it's probably stuck. Yeah, it's stuck. Just go to Carl's Jr. because, buddy, that bagel is toast.
The loaded breakfast burrito from Carl's Jr. with bacon, eggs, ham, sausage, and cheese. Only at participating Carl's Jr.'s.
Listen up, Charger fans. It's football season in San Diego. So bolt into Carl's Jr. and get a free Chargers poster with every combo meal at participating restaurants while supplies last.
Harris Summer Concert Series continues when the legendary Steve Miller Band takes the stage.
Play my music in the sun.
Spend an evening under the stars at Harrah's new Open Sky Theater with the Steve Miller Band. Live Saturday, September 30th and October 1st at 8 p.m. Tickets start at $60 and are available at ticketweb.com or by calling 1-866-468-3399. See rock and roll's finest when the Steve Miller Band plays 2 incredible shows, September 30th and October 1st. And catch the best in headliner entertainment during our incredible summer concert series, only at Harrah's Rincon, San Diego.
You gotta get to Harrah's. Oh, yeah!
Harrah's reserves the right to change, cancel, or amend this concert. Must be 21 or older to gamble or to obtain a total rewards card. Owned by the Rincon San Luiseno Band of Mission Indians. Managed by HCAL LLC.
1015 KGB FM San Diego. It's the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Tomorrow morning, right around 8 o'clock, check out Mason Beatles radio show here on the 1015. All things Beatles. He'll have it for you. You got something you want to hear? Email him at kgbeatles@101kgb.com. It's Mason, a genuinely good guy, and he'll be in here. Usually does the show live 8 to 10 Sunday mornings here on the Weekend KGB. All right, a couple of thoughts to ponder as we give you the $1 Million Challenge. What would you do for that big $1 million? It's the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. This is the 101.5 KGB.
John Peake has written a book, and it's coming out soon, called $1 Million Question. And he asks you, would you be willing to do this for $1 million? And, you know, we've talked about this kind of stuff before, and, you know, it happens. You get out someplace, you're having dinner or whatever, and, hey, for $1 million, would you jump off a bridge? And everyone automatically, oh, no, I wouldn't do it. When in truth, in real life, if indeed the cash was there in a suitcase, you probably would do it. So, Ruth, Boyer, Chainsaw, I want you to think carefully about these questions. And tell me if you would do this stuff for $1 million.
Okay.
You ready?
Sure.
Padded cell, no lights, no window, plenty of food and water for 1 month with no human contact. And Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice is playing over and over and over again. And you're in. For $1 million, would you do it?
I'd sure try.
Yes.
Yeah.
How about it, Ruth?
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, Ruth, how about this one? You have to walk up to a known mafia godfather while he's eating spaghetti in his favorite Italian restaurant and slap him in the face and say, how's that for respect? And then you can calmly walk out of the restaurant and redeem your prize money.
Okay.
Don't look down, but don't look
my
away.
God, you would? That one
Why not?
I would not do that one.
Well, I'm a girl. Maybe I could get away with it because I'm a girl.
Yeah, they never killed any women. There's no way.
Nope.
Not in a million years. And you're doing that one, Boyer?
No, I would not.
Oh, I thought you said you would.
No, I would not do that either.
Had nothing to lose.
Really?
You've got nothing to lose?
No,
You know he'll kill you for it.
not necessarily.
You know he'll take your $1 million for it.
Oh, you know, that might happen.
How about this one, Ruth? Change your will so that everything you own is given to your worst enemy upon your death. Your family, your wife, your children, your friends, they get nothing, and it can never be changed.
No.
No!
For $1 million in life, and then you know what? It's going away. I'm not going to have any heirs. Okay.
I'm not doing it.
No, I'm not doing it. Ruth, I'm surprised you're not doing it.
Why?
Because you don't have kids or a wife or anyone to, leave stuff to.
Well, yeah, if I died today.
Are you going to have
You
kids?
planning on having some children soon?
No.
Are you expecting?
God, no.
Is there a happy event coming? Is there a bun in the oven?
It's a little late for that.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. I could end up with somebody that has kids, though.
Right. But they're not yours. You're not going to leave $1 million. You kidding me? How about dress up in a Bigfoot costume and run around in a wooded hunting preserve during hunting season for a full day? You can't make any other words other than, like, Chewbacca noises from Star Wars.
Nope.
No.
For $1 million.
No.
Nope.
Why?
Because I'm chicken.
You probably get shot.
You're going to be drunk.
Hey, there's Bigfoot.
Live long enough to spend the $1 million.
$1 million question. Would you give up your U.S. citizenship and become a French citizen for $1 million? Ruth, 66.
Well, that's a tough one. Yes.
No.
Weed. Why not, Boyer? $1 million.
I'm proud of being an American, and I'm proud of what this country stands for, and the French are nothing but a bunch of drop the rifles and bend over sissies.
What kind of name is Boyer?
They eat really good food, though.
Boyer is a French name.
You mean Boyer's French?
Yeah.
He's of French descent?
Boyer.
Really?
Yes.
You're a frog?
Not as far as I know,
You dirty,
sir.
surrendering Frenchie?
Boyer.
Not as far as I know.
Not as far as you know.
I'm German and English.
Yeah, Boyer.
You're just making that up.
No, they're Boyers in England. Maybe they swam across the channel. I don't know which way they went.
I've got one more that I want to do, and I'd appreciate it if you would take a bathroom break right now.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't want to hurt you, okay? Are you serious?
Go ahead.
Ruth?
Yes.
This is for you.
Okay.
For $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
You sure, dude? You sure?
Go.
You sure? Yeah. Everyone knows that picking your nose is bad enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, to redeem your prize money, you have to consume everything that comes out of your nose for 5 years.
No.
$1 million.
No.
You are too.
No.
Yes, you are.
Ew.
For $1 million.
No.
You're doing it.
I'm not doing it.
I don't
Come
believe
on.
you.
I'm not doing it.
Boyer?
Think of what you swallowed on the job.
Yes. I'm still not doing it. Now, Sullivan Ted, that I would do.
It's the same thing.
It's not.
Stuff.
No.
I couldn't do it either.
Really? Not for $1 million?
No, because it'd be $1 million in 5 years, and I'd have to. No, I couldn't do it for 5 years. I could not do it.
2 years.
No.
A year.
No, I go off road a lot, and
a week.
The farmer blow.
Ooh, a week.
A week. How about a week, Ruth?
Oh, a week. A week, maybe.
Yeah, I could do a week.
Okay, go do it for a week and come back. I'll hold my checkbook out, okay?
What about you? You doing it?
No.
How about for a week?
Sure.
Might as well.
Supplement. How about $1 million for a billboard, Ruth? Just one billboard, right at the 5805 merge of you doing a jumping jack naked.
Are you insane?
$1 million.
Hell no.
Come on. Oh, my God.
Not just no, but hell no.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
$1 million.
I'd rather eat my...
I'll dress up like Ruth and do the jumping jack for $1 million.
That's funny. On a Would You Rather, you choose the other one over the naked billboard. The naked billboard to me is far more doable than the latter. Bromo, for $1 million, would you deal with a billboard of yourself naked at the I-5-805 interchange?
For $1 million?
$1 million.
Yeah.
Naked billboard.
Yeah. How long is it?
How about 500,000?
Yeah.
How about 100,000?
Yeah.
How about $1,000? $1,000. Naked billboard of you at the I-5-805 interchange.
For how long is the billboard up for?
What would you think would be fair? About 3 weeks.
For $1,000?
For $1,000.
No.
And it's just a loop of you jumping jack.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
No.
1 week.
For $1,000.
For $1,000. No taxes. Right
Really?
up front. Yeah. $1,000. Naked.
Yeah.
500.
No.
For just 1 day.
Yeah.
I've got $500.
You don't.
I've got $500. Yes,
no
I do.
Nobody's going to do that.
We own a billboard company, bro.
Yes, we do. Clear Channel Outdoor Advertising.
Mm-hmm. They wouldn't let you do that, for one thing.
I'd be willing to find out. I've got $500.
How did I get roped in here? I was just giving Boyer something.
You came wandering in the middle of the conversation. $500, naked, doing a jumping jack. 1 day, a billboard at I-5 and 805.
For 1 day.
1 day.
$500.
Mm-hmm.
Clear net.
Clear.
I get.
No taxes.
Yeah.
$250.
No.
$250.
No.
$200.
No.
And $50.
For a day?
For 1 day.
No. I've got my morals.
And they have a price, too.
That's right, brother.
$300.
No.
$4.99.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I got $4.99.
$499.
Yes, I know.
Not $4.99.
How about at Hillcrest at 163 and University?
With your phone number.
Yeah. Well, we didn't tell them what was going to be on the billboard. Come work out with me.
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw all morning. Classic rock all day.
101.5
KGB.
Race Bands. October 8th and 9th, the Coronado Classic Speed Festival returns to the runways of the Naval Air Station North Island, featuring over 200 vintage race cars running wheel to wheel on a 1.6-mile runway course, plus a classic car collection, an open garage area, aircraft displays and flyovers, a vendor area, and more. The Race at the Base is a presentation of the San Diego Fleet Week Foundation. For tickets, call 619-858-1545. That's 619-858-1545. Or visit fleetweeksandiego.org.
Looking for a great truck at an unbelievable price? The answer is a new 2006 Ford Ranger with a bold new look and an unbelievable lease. Just $199 a month for 24 months. This is a limited allocation of specially equipped Ranger Sports with big all-terrain tires, a powerful V6 with automatic transmission, CD player with MP3 capability, air conditioning, power locks and windows, keyless entry, fog lights, and seating for 5. All this for just $199 a month, but only for a limited time. The $199 Ford Ranger. Once they're gone, they're gone. See your San Diego County Ford dealer today.
Take delivery by 10305, $1,793 due a lease signing for Ranger Sport Super Cab 4x2. Includes acquisition fee, excludes tax and license. Security deposit waived, 12,000 miles per year, 15 cents per mile excess mileage charge. Subject to credit approval by Ford Credit. Dealer terms may vary. See dealer for details.
At Wells Fargo, we call this the "there's a better way to manage your bills" stage.
Hey, Dan, can we meet now to go over the sales data?
No can do, new business meeting.
But you're not on the new business team.
Doesn't matter, they bring in sandwiches. Yeah, I'm trying to pay off my bills, and I decided I'd save money by getting every free meal possible at work.
Gotcha. How about 3?
Mary's birthday. Can you save free cake with me?
No matter what stage you're at in life, nobody can help you like a Wells Fargo banker. They can show you how a personal credit account is a great way to consolidate bills and lower your monthly payments. It's a perfect way to take care of high-interest rate credit cards. There's even a rate discount when you make automatic payments from your Wells Fargo checking account. So while you may have proven that there is such a thing as a free lunch, there's a better way to manage finances and pay off your bills.
Well, what about first thing tomorrow morning then?
You bringing muffins?
You can get your bills under control with a Wells Fargo personal credit account. Call, click, or stop by Wells Fargo today. Wells Fargo, the next stage. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Welcome to your Bridgestone and Firestone retailer. How can I help you?
52,345 miles between tires, and
Any new tires?
Yeah, definitely.
Been here before?
May 4th, 11:32 a.m. tire rotation.
Type of vehicle?
2002 Blazer, 190 horsepower, 60.6 cubic cargo feet.
Some people know a lot about their vehicle. Tire type and size?
But not so much about their tires. I definitely don't know.
That's what makes the $100 tire sale so great. You don't have to know anything about tires to save, because right now you can get $25 to $100 mail-in rebates on a set of 4 Bridgestone Dueler tires. Save on 7 types of Bridgestone Duelers in over 150 sizes, which fits
344 models of SUVs and pickups.
Car owners can save big too, like P155 ADR13 Firestone FR380 tires, yours for only $4 for $100. Need new tires? Get to the $100 tire sale through October 15th. See participating retailers for details and call 1-877-TIRE-USA for the Bridgestone and Firestone retailer nearest you. That's
1-877-TIRE-USA.
Country. Always liked country.
Country, of course.
When you're ready to give country a try, check out US 95.7 and 95.7 FM.
Good family music.
US 95.7 with real American country all day long.
Good music.
On US 95.7, 95.7 FM. This Sunday, the Chargers face the Patriots in New England. Pre-game 8 a.m., kickoff at 10 on the official home of the Chargers. 105.3 FM.
Charger fans, rock your world with the ultimate tailgate TV from Advanced Electronic Solutions and LG. A 15-inch wireless LCD LG TV. Enter to win now at 101kgb.com. Brought to you by Advanced Electronic Solutions and LG Electronics. Life's good.
101.5 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Hey, check out the Liquid Lunch. It's Mike Thomas with kind of the music on demand thing. Call in your request or go to 101kgb.com and tell us what you want to hear. When Mike pops the top, you get a 6-pack of prizes if you are the correct caller at 570-1015. It's weekdays in the lunch hour with Mike Thomas on the KGB. Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, the Best Of Show, kicks on here. We will talk about the crazy things you did for love, plus dirty talk help from a friend. Right now, email from a Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show listener who had a little problem with her brother-in-law, and that launched into Ask Boyer. It's the Best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. Get ready for some sound advice. It's coming your way next, here on the KGB.
Email to the show here. Garrett writes, Dave, my wife's brother was in town with us and our 2 kids for a few days while he was in town for some job interviews. He's married, does not have kids of his own. But, does he have parenting advice? He seems to think that he knows everything you need to know about raising kids, and in his mind, it's a walk in the park. To him, all you have to do is be open with your kids and give them lots of encouragement, and you'll be blessed with little angels. Now, anyone who has kids of their own knows the complexities of responsible parenting can't be diluted to a few simple cliches, but don't bother telling him that. I'm writing because I take offense when someone who doesn't have kids tries to give me parenting advice. It's funny to me because ever since I became a father, I found that everyone thinks they know something that you don't about raising your kids. If you think about it, this isn't common in other walks of life. People who've never been skiing before don't feel compelled to give skiing advice. People who are clearly out of shape would probably feel embarrassed to give someone else exercise tips. So why do these people, without children of their own, feel they should freely give such advice? What's the deal?
Chris Boyer, your thoughts?
You don't have to have kids to know how to parent them, to be able to give good advice.
Yes, of course you do.
Of course you don't. How many, women doctors have you been to, David? How about the male gynecologists? I mean, just because you don't have a doesn't mean you don't know a few things about it.
He studied it. He has experience with it.
Right.
He knows where all the parts are because he went to school and was taught it.
Spends a lot of time with it.
What do you think? He just decided to be it one day, hung up a sign, and didn't bother going and getting a medical degree?
So, David, how about your degree in parenting? You don't have one.
No, but I have experience with it, and I have studied it.
Well, so have I, from the other side.
No, you haven't.
Oh, but
you haven't done squat with it.
I was raised as a child.
That's his expertise.
Going with your logic, that's like saying anybody with a is qualified to be an OBGYN just because you've got one.
Well,
that's going with your logic.
Yeah. If you're going to go with that, anybody...
That's yours.
Then I'll follow it up this way. Well, then anybody who has kids must be fit to be a parent. And that's not true either.
Right. So you've just blown your own argument out of the water. Thank you for assisting, though.
Thank you.
I've never known anybody to so quickly throw his own argument out. Well, furthermore, I'll point out another reason why it's absurd.
Well, you know what? It was a scorched earth policy, and I threw your argument out with mine.
Thank you very much. It takes us right to a round of Ask Boyer.
Bring it on!
Chris Boyer is eager and thoroughly able to answer all questions about things he has no experience with. His specialties are interpersonal relationships, marriage, and children. None of which he's ever experienced. And the jury's still out on you ever having actually been a child. Proof? Proof? None. You have none.
Yeah, I don't even have a soiled diaper or anything like that.
888-570-1015 is our number. Maybe there's a question about your relationship, your children that is nagging at you, and you seek advice. It's going to take you a week at best to get anything from Ann Landers. Chris Boyer is here with immediate response to you. Now, be ready. Sometimes he whips out the tough love when you're not looking. 888-570-1015 is our number here at the KGB. Hello.
Yes, good morning.
You have a question for Ask Boyer?
I certainly do.
Excellent. Let's hear it.
Mr. Boyer, I am a huge Yankee fan, and I was wondering if you could give me the lowdown on who you think has the advantage going into the playoffs this year.
You know, Chris, before you give that answer, I'll leave it up to the show here, and I don't want to complicate issues. I just wonder, should we have Abramowitz standing by who is equally as unqualified to rebut any of Chris Boyer's answers?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, why don't you get Sugar Pants on the phone in case he has a rebuttal? It will be up to Abramowitz to say I concur or to offer his rebuttal. Chris Boyer, this sports fan's thoughts.
Well, baseball really is a game of children, and I think to put any more than a passing happenstance of concern on it is really a mistake in your life, and you have better things to do. And so, why don't you learn to make a good martini or enjoy some good pornography on TV? Baseball is really for children.
Wow.
Yep. There
Where
you
do I go with that?
First-hand suffering with Chris Boyer. All right. Good morning, Rob. You're on Ask Boyer.
Hey, Chris.
Hi, Rob.
Hey, Chris, I'm trying to decide who should I start this weekend for fantasy football. I don't know whether to trade Eli Manning up for Peyton Manning and try to get LT in there to get some extra yards. What are your thoughts about this weekend's starting lineup?
Well, I would definitely try to get LT in there because he had 3 touchdown carries. He caught for 6, and flat out, Eli got his ass kicked here in San Diego. They tore the jersey off him. They threw him down. They stomped on his testicles. It was like Mike Tyson all over that boy. So, I would definitely trade him out for Peyton if you can and try to get LT.
Interesting how he goes from one sports question, it's a child's game, to the next sports question, full of statistics and numbers.
It's a convenience of knowledge.
He knows nothing about baseball.
Right.
The Yankees, he doesn't even know where they play. But he was editing Chainsaw Sports from yesterday.
Yeah.
And the stats are still fresh.
Shh, don't let my secret out of the bag.
Abram, what's any rebuttal to that?
I didn't catch the first part of the question, but I did hear this idiot say that Eli got his ass kicked in. The guy threw for 385 yards. The guy had a great game. The guy's a good quarterback as much as you hate the guy.
Scoreboard.
He didn't get his ass kicked, you goon.
Scoreboard.
The team got their ass beat, not him. I'll take a quarterback who could throw for 385 yards any day.
Listener Sean, you're next here on Ask Boyer.
Boyer, I've got a question. I'm running electric to my detached garage that's 100 feet from my house. What size cable should I use?
Well, are you going to go 110 or 220?
220.
220. I would probably run over a 100-foot run. I would think at least an 8-gauge would be what you'd want to run. And
do you know what you're talking about here?
Maybe a 6.
Because there might be a fire hazard here.
That's not my house.
Wow. I can answer that easily.
Go ahead.
If it's 100 feet away, you get a 100-foot cable.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Shut up, Boyer. I just answered that guy's question in one swoop.
Good morning. Is this Marita?
It is.
Hi, Marita. That's a very unusual name.
Oh, yes, it is. Thank you.
Have you ever run into another Marita?
I have. There's a tennis player somewhere out there named Marita.
Cool. What's your question for Ask Boyer?
There's also Aiko Marita, who is the chairman of Sony Corporation.
Now I feel really important. Thanks, Boyer.
There was Pat Marita, who was in the Karate Kid movies. Go ahead.
And there is You're a Geek, Arita.
Okay. My question is,
Go ahead.
I have a 3-year-old...
And there is You're a Geek, Arita. That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
My question is,
Go
I
ahead.
have a 3-year-old...
And there is You're a Geek, Arita. Right. I don't have to hear it again.
Hi, Marita.
Hi there, I'm getting like feedback. Sorry.
Right.
I have a 3-year-old daughter who's terrified to poop in the toilet. So I've tried everything. I've tried bribery. I've tried special panties. I've tried everything. So I'd love to hear Boyer's advice on how I can get her over this terror.
This is great. This is Boyer's specialty, child raising.
Yeah,
Afraid to poop in the
I was listening
toilet.
to that this morning, and I just had to call.
Well, what you have to do is give her a shovel and take her out back and have her dig a hole. Because there's nothing that's coming out of that hole, and I can understand how a toilet could present an eerie and frightful thing. So dig a hole in the backyard and tell her to have at it.
Brother. Oh, you have a different...
Tub, and then calmly, just calmly nurture the little 3-year-old, and when they do go to the bathroom, you just have a strainer next to it, and you strain it out, and then when the baby's ready to go in time, the baby will go.
It could be like a little boat.
Right.
You want to poop in a bathtub?
Keep a strainer in there.
Launching a submarine. Nice.
Okay, Marita.
Yeah, it'll be like a toy.
All right, Marita. That's two good answers for you, Marita.
Well, I'll try both of those.
Hi, Victoria. You're on Ask Boyer. Good morning.
Good morning. Well, Boyer, I am a single mom, and I just started dating a 42-year-old man who's never been married, and he's never had a serious relationship. So I'm concerned with how he will react to my children.
You're making a mistake if you introduce any man to your children before you are totally committed to a relationship, and that to bring another man into the household is absolutely wrong. You should be dedicated to raising your children. You've already screwed up by not having a man in your life there to help you with that process and be the important father figure. Don't ruin it again.
How can you ruin something twice?
I'm sorry?
Abramowitz? Any rebuttal?
Yeah, if I were you, young lady, I would bring the 42-year-old man to your house, and then I would get away for the weekend and go to a nice hotel and have the 42-year-old man spend time with your kids and pamper the kids and get to know... Men love kids, Boyer.
And then we can put the kids in the bathtub?
And that way the kids will get to know the man, and the man will get to know the kid.
And then the man could, poop in the tub?
Right. Boyer.
Yes, for clarification, so you're telling me to bring a strange man into my home and for me to leave my children there while I go off for the weekend?
Exactly. Have a good weekend, have a restful, peaceful weekend, and have your 42-year-old boyfriend get to know your kids.
Okay.
There. You don't
Good
have
advice, isn't it?
Perfect advice.
See?
Victoria, Boyer is such a hard ass with this whole, you shouldn't have done anything. You should never introduce your children. And you know that if he were wearing those shoes, that he would not follow that advice.
No kidding.
With that.
And that's why I am the perfect person to give the advice, because I am untainted by my own experience.
What an untainted doorknob.
What are you going to do, Victoria?
I'm going to continue to see him before I introduce him to my children.
How long you been going out?
About a month.
Yeah, it's a little early yet.
Absolutely, but I couldn't resist an unmarried 42-year-old man.
An unmarried one.
Scenario.
Nice. Good choice. Yeah.
I've never been married, and I'm 44.
How old are you?
44.
Holy cow. Victoria, how long you been a single mom now?
About 2 years.
All right. Well, get out there and live it up, girl.
Yeah, live it up.
All right. See you, Victoria.
Okay.
Thanks for that advice, you glommer.
Yeah, live it up.
Hey, Rob, you're on to Ask Boyer.
Hey, Boyer, after that last advice, when the hell did you become Dr. Laura, for God's sake?
As soon as he heard her say it.
Yeah.
If John and Ken had said it, he'd say it too.
Oh, my God. He just sounded like... I thought I was listening to the Dr. Laura show. Where the hell did that come from?
Is that your question?
Yes. How long have you been Dr. Laura?
About 3 years.
I thought so. You sounded exactly like her. Thanks
like a nag?
Yeah, I do the show here and come in and do a little post-production. Then I go into another studio and squeeze the boys real tight in a vice.
See you later, Rob. I'll do you the favor of cutting you loose.
You don't have any boys, Boyer. You don't have any boys, Boyer. Right. He doesn't have any boys. There's nothing to squeeze in a vice. You don't have any boys, Boyer. Right. He doesn't have any boys.
Thanks to you, Sharp Teeth.
Get pants.
Jennifer's
Poor
next.
dear boy, he certainly has issues.
Hi, Jennifer. You're on Ask Boyer. Good morning.
Hi, thank you. I'm just wondering if Boyer can tell me how to get my third grader to go to school. She says she's not sick, and I know she's not, and that she's fine with her friends and she's fine with her teacher, but every day she will not go to school.
Well, you put her ass in the car and you take her there and you shove her out, and if she's lucky, you'll slow down below 10 miles an hour. And if you have to, you walk her ass into school and you sit her down at the desk. She doesn't have an option in this, and you are losing your control over her, and if you think that this isn't going to lead to a catastrophic failure of your parenting, you are mistaken.
I actually make her go to school. I'm just curious as how you can do this without the screaming, crying temper tantrum every morning.
Bromo, any rebuttal to that?
Yeah, Jennifer, let me give you some solid, real advice. I would start going to school with your child and show the child how much fun school is. Walk around and see the sights, meet the teacher, see the desk. It's fun. School's fun.
Then you get in the bathtub and you poop.
School's fun, Jennifer. Show your child it's fun. It's not painful. Like when I went to school, it was painful, but,
That's because I was the principal there.
Okay.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Thank you.
David, you're on Ask Boyer. Good morning.
Morning. How you doing today?
I'm getting very frustrated, but please continue.
Hey, Mr. Boyer,
Yes,
I have
David.
a question. How do I go about getting my kids to leave home and stay home? They're like a bad cold.
To leave home and stay home.
Yes. Leave home and stay home? What are you talking about?
Well,
You want them out of your house, David?
my kids are all grown up, and every time they get in a jam, they come back home to mom and daddy, and then they're here for a couple years, and it's just a bitch to get them to go away.
Yeah, well, don't invite them back. Flat out, don't invite them back. Here's what you need to do. You need to take their room and turn it into a brothel. Maybe you and your wife can make some extra money. Sell their room, rent it out, Get a hobby. I don't know. Do something. Get that room out of there. No room, sorry.
Oh, thank you, Mr.
Got my beer can collection in there.
Thank you, David. John, you're on KGB. Good morning.
Hey, Chris, I want to find out whether you think a 529 plan or an educational IRA is going to meet the needs of my kids' future college educational expenses.
529 plan is only going to be an option for you for another few years. That bill is going to sunset shortly, so I would stick with the educational IRA and see if you can, put a good percentage of your money in that.
What is a 529 plan?
529 plan allows you to invest for your children's future. It is untaxed. I don't know what the limit is on the contribution. I'm sorry.
11,000.
Okay.
Are you sure? Positive. 11,000 per year.
Per child.
I knew he was talking out of his ass. Can you front load it or not?
You would not want you want a no-load fund. Come on, if you're giving $11,000.
Now you really don't know what you're talking about. You can totally front load it for 5 years.
Okay.
Sometimes you're very convincing, but not this time, pal. Bromo, any rebuttal to Chris Boyer's to his investing advice there?
How about a good solid dictionary? Investing in a good solid dictionary for the kids. That way, they can read each page and learn each word the way they're properly used, and unlike the way Boyer uses them.
They could get the dictionary in the bathtub and look up the word poop.
Shut up, Boyer.
You can't really think that was good advice.
It's not bad advice. At least this way you're with...
It's bad advice.
You're with the child, and the child can go when the child's ready and not be scared.
You're going to teach the child to dump in the tub.
Sure.
Sure?
Eventually, the child will want privacy. That's what the strainer's for.
That's what my son does. He dumps in the tub.
Okay. I never around my dad.
Was that your method?
Hey, whoa. What do you mean around your dad?
I taught myself to go.
You did?
Yeah.
In the tub?
No. I knew what was right and where to go. I'm not that dumb.
You taught yourself?
Yeah.
What age?
Probably 2-ish. What?
You just cracked me up. More questions? It's Ask Boyer. Hi, you're on KGB. Good morning.
Hi, I just want to say that I think that bathtub thing, although maybe it not maybe that great of an idea, at least he's thinking about how to help nurture the kids' feelings and make them feel safe instead of,
See?
You would prefer that method to, I believe, Chris's idea was to take the child outside with a spade, dig a hole.
Well, that might be nicer in the cleanup time, but, I have heard doctors say things about put him in a warm tub and help them to feel relaxed and comfortable.
It helps their bowels out more.
Yeah, I can't wait to take a bath with that girl when she's 18.
Hey, Boyer, not all of us are barbaric goons like you are. Go out and crap in the yard.
Oh.
Yeah, barbarians.
Right.
Really? You ever been camping?
Yeah, I've been camping. I go behind a tree when I gotta go.
Ever been on a golf course?
Yeah, it's Rancho Bernardo Inn.
Laugh at your own joke. Someone's gotta.
If Abramowitz is scared of the toilet, just tell him you got a par 4, 400 yards. Boy, that worked it out right there for him. Let's go with listener Brian next year. Brian, you're on Ask Boyer. Good morning, Brian.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Hey, I missed my dad's birthday a couple months ago. And I was thinking about sending him a gift pretty soon here. It's been a while. He knows I've been kind of, broke because I'm going to school now full time. And, I've been trying to get out on my own. Just turned 19 a little bit ago. And I was wondering about sending him something. It's not too expensive. It's kind of cheap, but, it's a little something. And I was wondering, if you're a dad and you got something really late and it wasn't that great, how would you feel?
I think that it would be more important to have remembered it on the day with a phone call, even if it was a collect call. But since you're at this point, send something, send anything, and show your respects and your contrition, and try not to do it again.
Well, yeah, I know he takes these things kind of hard, so I just don't want him to crack down and just throw it away or something.
Have you spoken to him since his birthday?
I'm sorry?
Have you?
Yeah, I have spoken to him since his birthday. I spoke to him like weeks after his birthday, because I was kind of afraid he'd just be mad at me and stuff like that. And he wouldn't want to talk to me, but he was cool with it and everything. So we'll see how it goes, I guess.
Bromo, any thoughts?
Yeah, Brian. What you do is you show up unannounced. You put you blindfold them, and you take them to Denny's. Denny's has got it all, man. It's got Grand Slam breakfast. It's got everything. You have them order a nice breakfast. You guys just sit there and talk. You take them out for happy birthday.
All right, very good. Thank you, Brian.
All right, thanks. You have a nice day.
Yep. Diane, you're on Ask Boyer. Good morning. What is your question?
Okay, Boyer. About what age do men start that midlife crisis, and what are some of the characteristics? Or, how do they get moody?
What's going on in your world, Diane?
Oh, I'm
brother.
just busy working. I work every day.
Sounds like you're...
But they got, sometimes guys can get so moody when they're like in their 40s.
Yeah, are you married, Diane?
Pardon me?
Are you married?
Yeah.
And is he going through this? You think maybe?
Yeah, I think most men do.
Yeah.
But at least he hasn't bought a sports car. Sometimes they want to, I don't know. It's a question for Boyer. Does he have any idea of something?
Yeah, well, I mean, he's out trying to recapture his youth, and he will buy a sports car or a boat or a dune buggy, and he will date younger women, probably 5 or 10 years of that, but it's something that you have to put up with. It's something that you agreed to when you said sickness and health and better or worse, and this is worse for you but better for him.
What about the part where he said that he would forsake all others?
That came after the for better or worse in the vow, so that is the preeminent and controlling vow, is the for better or worse. It controls anything that comes
All
after it.
marriages have ups and downs, you know that.
So you're advocating affairs, 5 or 10 year affair. No, Chris Boyer.
No.
Boyers.
I'm saying that it is going to happen, and it's best if you just put up with it, because you'll probably be in menopause and won't want to have sex with him anyway.
Yeah, I've heard female menopause is putting men on pause.
Yeah.
So look at it really.
Like
Abramowitz, any thoughts on that?
Look at the little whores really as your gift and your help.
Anyway,
Diane, it's Bromo here. You can forget about all Boyer's crap. I'm 44, and my mood...
How old?
I'm 44!
Oh, good God!
And my moods fluctuate between feeling really happy...
Say what?
I'm sorry, what do your moods do?
They fluctuate between feeling really happy and sometimes when I get a little quiet, I don't feel myself being moody. I know I'm real stable, and I know that I've got a great relationship.
Bromo's not moody at all.
No. I know I've got a great gal to come home to, and
He's lead singer of the Moody Blues.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
And
so
Dave?
Yes,
You're doing
Diane.
okay.
Thanks,
I
Diane.
really love listening to you. You make me laugh. I mean, all of you guys do.
You're the coolest chick I know, Diane. Thank you very much.
You have a great day.
Thanks. See you later. You're not moody?
Sometimes I get a little...
A little?
Sometimes.
Really?
You're worse than most chicks I know.
Worse than me.
No, not always. Sometimes I get a little moody.
A little?
Or I get my feelings hurt sometimes.
Huh.
But usually, like I was telling her, my mood's,
Good morning. You're on Ask Boyer.
Yeah, I'll ask you a question. Now, when's the Oktoberfest coming up? Anything about that?
Bromo?
Yeah, I can answer this.
Go ahead.
A lot of people think Oktoberfest happens in the first week of October. Get it? Because it's October.
Yeah.
It's normally towards the end of the October.
Right.
It's usually before Halloween.
Right.
So that's when October, and it's a festival, and everyone has festivals.
All right. Thank you very much.
Has festivals.
Jack, you're on Ask Boyer. Good morning.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Hey, I want to know if Chris thinks Bromo's going to come back from Vegas married.
I think he is. I think he's going to go to Vegas. I think he's going to wind up getting married to his niece. They're going to have to somehow obscure that fact when they get the marriage license. But I think that he's going to come back with a ring, and she's going to come back knocked up. And in 10 and a half months, it's going to be sheer tragedy. And if you think he's moping around the hallways now, wait till the divorce.
Well, good morning.
Good one.
Boyer, I think you should go and order yourself a gigantic Clue sandwich and have yourself a huge lunch, because we are going to Vegas for Randy's birthday/family reunion. Going to see all of her family. Going to have
family
fun.
tree doesn't branch.
We're going to show her the shows in Vegas. Do a little tap dance here and there.
I don't think he's coming back married.
Come back happy. Come back not married, but in the future.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming back married.
Yes, I will not. Will not come back married.
Yeah, I don't think so. They got too many. They're not going alone. They're going with a whole group of family people.
Right.
Now, if they were going alone,
yeah,
all bets are off.
No. Not everyone gets married in Vegas.
No, I know, but it would seem like a fun, impetuous kind of thing to do. I could see you doing it. I'm not saying that you will. I'm saying if you guys were going alone and you came back and said you guys got married, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I don't think getting married is something to do on a whim. You know what I mean? It has to be strategically discussed.
Absolutely. Lana.
Yes.
Hi, you're on Ask Boyer.
Yes, I have a question for him. I just now found out this morning, possibly, I'm not sure, on the MySpace. My sister-in-law had the password from one of her neighbors, and I looked on my son's internet, and I just got a little blurb from his girlfriend saying something like, "You've never done me like anybody ever, and we should be together forever." Now, I don't know what I should do. Should I confront him, or I don't know. What should I do, Boyer?
You suspect that your son is having sex?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, she sounds like a satisfied customer, and if you're smart, you'll send your husband over for some advice.
No.
Find out what this little boy is doing, because he's got it wired, sister. And maybe you can get your husband to throw you a shot just like Junior.
Whatever.
What you ought to do, Boyer, is go over and watch her son having sex so you can pick up some pointers.
Oh.
So you can pick up some pointers, Boyer.
Oh.
Hey, Lana, that's a tough one because if I can stick my big nose in this, you're kind of, if you say anything to him, you have to kind of show your cards that you've been snooping on him, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's toughy.
How old is he?
He's 15.
Still 15.
He just turned 15.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm freaking out.
And this girl,
Dad, and he's like, "That's it."
Dad doesn't live with you
Put him
guys?
down, but then I don't want to deal my cards because there might be something else.
Right. Now, Dad doesn't live with you guys?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah, I called him at work this morning.
Oh, yeah.
So. I mean, it's not drugs or anything, but you know what? That's just as bad.
Have you ever seen the movie Boogie Nights? You know, one thing leads to another. I just saw
Good
it last
advice,
night.
Bromo.
I just saw it last night.
Yeah. You know, Lana, have you considered the idea? It's like, look, you know, when you're in the bathroom, I'm not going to come storming in on you, but privacy has its limits in this house when people's health and lives are concerned, and I'm going to barge in, and that's all there is to it.
So.
I'm not saying that is the way to go.
Right, but he's going to find, somehow he's going to say, "How did I know?"
Right.
Mother's intuition.
Yeah, the mother has a way of knowing. You don't have.
And maybe I should say, you know what? You flap your lips too much, and you tell all your friends that it's going to get back to me.
Yeah, I tell you what. I think Chainsaw's answer is good. Hey, a mother knows these things. I will always know these things, and I wouldn't tell him that you know his password.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a good idea.
Okay, Lana. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
That's a toughie. Sorry to jump in on your expertise there, Chris Boyer.
It's all right, David. It's a fair comment.
Or, as Chris Boyer says, send your husband over to watch his son having sex so that he can learn how to throw you a proper shot.
Yeah. Sounds like the kid that knows what he's doing more than Boyer does.
And Kelly, you're going to be the last one here on Ask Boyer. Good morning.
Well, I hate to do this to your boy. If I could go straight to Bromo on this one, I was wondering, Bromo, where I could get a gigantic Clue sandwich.
Yeah. There's lots of places you can get a Clue sandwich. I'm going to steer Boyer to the closest one around here.
You can't get it at Togo's, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, I guess they have all the ingredients, but they can't.
Where do you go for a gigantic Clue sandwich, Bromo?
Well, Boyer can go right down the street down there to Subway. They'll make a Clue sandwich for Boyer any time. You know what I'm talking about. A Clue sandwich. Tell Boyer to get a Clue. Put it on rye bread. Okay with that.
That brings us to the terrific and thoroughly satisfying conclusion of Ask Boyer. Did you like any of the answers? I didn't like a single one. Not one. But they were funny.
Good advice, though, I think I gave.
Yeah, you pooping in the tub. Yeah, that's pretty good. Remind me never to take a bath with you, Abramo. Hello.
The home of classic rock. And Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. 1015 KGB San Diego.
Yeah! Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw.
All morning.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw.
Classic rock all day. 1015 KGB.
Caller 10 now at 570-1015 wins 4 passes to the KGB exclusive screening of Cream Live at the Ultrastar Cinema in Poway on Monday night. You also get a t-shirt and a copy of Cream Live on DVD and CD. Good luck on this cream-filled Weekend KGB.
Miss Meckley's third grade English class at Fries Elementary in Southeast San Diego just had a banner year academically. She came up with a great idea, using puppets to teach her English class. With the help of a grant from the San Diego Foundation's Teachers Fund, Miss Meckley and her class were able to create a class play, Zomo the Rabbit. Because of the grant, the San Diego Guild of Puppetry was involved to show the kids how it's done. Third grade was never so much fun or rewarding. Miss Meckley was amazed at how much her kids learned. The San Diego Foundation is San Diego's leading resource for charitable giving. Since 1975, it's helped to make San Diego a better place to live and learn. Sempra Energy is proud to support the San Diego Foundation and other local organizations committed to making a positive difference in the community. For more information about Sempra, visit Sempra.com.
Here's your non-fat decaf latte.
Thanks. So, how was your weekend?
So fun. Saw a play Friday night.
Oh, interesting. I was watching reality TV.
And checked out a new restaurant in Encinitas.
Wow, a play and a new restaurant. Man, she's connected. Oh, please don't ask me what I did.
How about yours?
Good. Oh, it was good. I went to the motorcycle race. That was close. She'd never go there.
The Stadium Supercross?
The what?
Me too. Could you believe those jumps?
Maybe.
I never figured you for a moto fan.
Whoa, woo, yeah. Hey, I need my big air. What I need is to get a life fast.
Want to know what's happening everywhere? Find out at signonsandiego.com by the Union Tribune. Movies, music, art, restaurants, family fun. Signonsandiego.com is your comprehensive guide to the good life. Signonsandiego.com. If you're looking for fun, get on it.
So what's happening this weekend?
All kinds of stuff that I'm completely unaware of.
What's with the Velvet Rope? Crowd control. Big concert at my house. 5 stages. Here's a backstage pass. Can you help me with the bean dip? 5 stages? Yeah, I bundled my SBC services. I got a high-speed internet connection, digitally delivered satellite TV, and SBC local service. All for under $70 a month. With the money I saved, I'm throwing this bash. I've got SBC Dish Network on 2 TVs and SBC Yahoo DSL on 3 computers. 5 stages. Eric Clapton's on the big screen upstairs. So you're downloading and watching concerts. Oh, it's gonna rock. I'm expecting 5,000 people. Get real. All right, so just me and you? I'll get the bean dip.
Get what you want when you want it with high-speed internet, satellite TV, and SBC local service, all for under $70 a month. Do the math and save. Add our singular wireless service, and the savings just get better. Call 1-877-PIC-SBC or visit SBC.com. SBC, going beyond the call.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll free or visit sbc.com/details for new customers.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Racing note tonight. Racing at Verona Speedway happens. 5 o'clock, they do the green flag. There will be a special driver's tribute to Ed Hale, who you probably know from Cajon Speedway days. He is the winningest driver ever at Cajon Speedway. 159 trips to Victory Circle. What a great record he had. And we're very sad to talk about his passing, but there will be a driver's tribute to Ed tonight at Verona Speedway out on Wildcat Canyon. And racing gets underway about 5 o'clock. BaronaSpeedway.com has details on the schedule. You'll find it there. Best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Sports time now. Let's get into it. the baseball scoreboard guys, not too easy on the Padres as they slipped up. Plus, we'll have a Monday Night Football review and a little bit more with some thoughts about Ask Boyer from Andy Barber or some broad. Whatever. It's the best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. This is The Weekend KGB.
T-Hoff's got the ball. He's on the bump. Game over. Call it now. Send him home. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Right. What happened?
I'll tell you, son.
Chainsaw's here to talk sports now here on the KGB NQ 103. Go on.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David. And hello again, everybody in the sports world. Yes, with 2 outs in the 9th inning at Petco last night, Trevor Hoffman had a 2-1 lead over the San Francisco second-place Giants. One more out, and the Padres would all but clinch the division. Sadly, the Petco Pyrotechnics suffered a bout of premature ejaculation.
Dreyer is primed to cut that magic number in half. Fly ball into center field, carrying Giles on his way back, setting up, and he can't finish with the catch. Here comes Ellison. Ixnay on the Ironworks fay. The Giants have tied it in the 9th.
Missed it by that much. Yes, the fireworks guy didn't see the ball whiplash out of Brian Giles' glove, and those fireworks blew prematurely, leaving Padre fans frustrated with a brand new ball game 2-2. And then moments later...
Now the pitch. Change up, grounded into right field, base hit! Win is home, and the Giants, incredibly, are leading in this game.
Oh, shut up. And the Padres lose 3-2. Padres now lead the Giants by just 3 games, with 6 left in the regular season, including 3 against these Giants tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday, all at Petco Park. Giants looking to sweep and create a first-place tie going into the final weekend, while the Padres would love to win 2 out of these next 3 and clinch the division title. And I don't know if the Padres are gagging, but I thought it was entirely unsupportive for Diamond Vision to show the scene from The Godfather of Luca Brasi getting strangled in Bruno Tattaglia's nightclub, Salazzo anchoring Luca to the bar by slamming a stiletto through his hand as Brasi's garroted throat made him sink to the floor in a lifeless heap. His bulletproof vest later sent to the Corleone compound wrapped around a fish, the old Sicilian message that the Padres are swimming with the fishes.
Is there a history of insanity in your family?
Yes.
This is the business we've chosen.
Adam Eaton on the hill tonight. Padres Giants first pitch 7:05.
I'd love to see that. The McCloskey one would be better, though.
McCluskey choking on his veal.
Trying to get it down the bullet.
And then Michael finished him off with one between the eyes. Charger fans got to be happy on that note. Joy. The Denver Broncos cooperated by blemishing Kansas City's record, beating the Chiefs on Monday Night Football 30-20. So right now we have the Chiefs and Broncos at 2-1, the Chargers at 1-2, and the Raiders 0-3 in the AFC West.
Isn't that interesting?
This Sunday, the Chargers visit the world champion Patriots in New England. Ex-Charger Rodney Harrison will not play. He is out for the year with a busted knee. The Patriots are favored by 5.5. In other sports, David.
Dear Dave, why do you open this can of worms? Boyer clearly doesn't know what he's talking about any more than I know how to change my oil. And his experience as a child, give me a break. Look at how he turned out. Now, if that doesn't speak volumes, I don't know what else to say.
Good boy.
And then finishes it with,
What broad wrote that?
Andy.
No, figures.
What?
Well, you know, she's got a big mouth. No wonder she can't keep a man.
She's married, isn't she?
I don't know. I didn't know she had a big mouth and couldn't keep a man.
Well, look at what she writes.
Yeah.
Kind of disrespect is unthinkable in a woman, in a lady. But in a broad, yeah, whatever, you brassy Brady lady, just knock back another scotch and tell me what you think.
Boyer working the audience ruination card this morning.
Wow.
It's 8:33 and 12 seconds.
Your sportscast, buddy. Own it.
Your 101.5 KGB Sports Network.
Own it.
Oh, my. Next time I agree with what Andy has to say, she'll start it with, a man once told me.
Make that music a little louder there, Dave.
Sorry, what was it, Chris? I had the bumper music rolling at 110%, and that's when you cleverly decided to talk.
Yeah. Next time Andy writes something that's intelligent,
Cut off his oxygen.
she'll start it with,
I didn't hear it that time either.
Oh, shut up.
That's been his best contribution yet this morning.
I need something to suck on.
Okay, you're on.
Dave. Mindless, Shelley. Monotonous, Chainsaw. Thrill. DSC. The DSC. Frankly, they're offensive. Smelling. They smell bad.
You stink!
Yeah, they're good, all right. Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. KGB.
101.5 KGB FM San Diego with the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. It's Boyer in the Big Chair. Want to tell you that we had a Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw show listener call up with a limerick, a riddle, whatever you want to call it. It's what do farmers make, what do carpenters not need, and what do poor people hate? Apparently there's one answer that unifies all of those thoughts. We had a Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw show fan, Kimberly, drop a note to the show and say, God, you got to tell me, you got to help me out with that. Give me a hand. We were more than happy to give her a call and get her all squared away. It's the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. For those of you wanting the answer, listen in, tune it up, turn it up. Here you go. Best of DSC, this is the KGB.
Kimberly writes to me, Dear Dave, I curse the moment I chose to tune in to KGB.
Uh-oh.
Get in line. I cursed the moment I chose to tune into KGB and I heard that damn riddle. I didn't hear how, why, or where you got it. I just heard it. Does the curiosity of the answer, or lack thereof, not drive you crazy? It's killing me. Are you sure it's an authentic and valid riddle with an authentic and valid answer?
No.
Has no one emailed you or called you with the answer? How can you have a top-rated radio program and not one of your millions of listeners knows the answer? How come Chris Boyer doesn't know the answer? I thought he knew everything. Please, David. May I call you David? For the love of God, Napa Auto Parts stores and everything else that is sacred, can you not use the power of radio that you have at your fingertips to get the answer? I have called across the nation trying to get one. I know you have access to a medium that has a large following. I know you have access to neat prizes and money. Can't you do something? Hell, I'll even pay $50 of my own cold, hard cash for a correct answer. I'm almost on my knees begging. So before I lose all sense of dignity, would you help a girl out, even if it's not good radio? Could I get a response of some kind, preferably with the answer? I'm up in Murrieta for the morning at a friend's. Here's the telephone number. They know I'm desperate. With my luck, I'll miss the bit, but... Thanks, Dave. I know you're a swell guy, and I love your show, even if I don't listen all the time. All right, well, let's see if she's answering the phone there.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, we're looking for Kimberly, please.
Hang on one moment, please.
Thank you.
For you. Calling really early. Oh, okay. Hello?
Hi.
Yes. Do you have the answer?
Desperate girl. What's up, Kimberly?
Hey, well, I am now as well as the rest of the family. Hi, Derek.
Glad to do that for you.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you have the answer?
What has you spending the evening up in Murrieta for the day there?
Oh, well, my best friend.
Oh, how nice.
And their family. Yes, honorary aunt. Yes.
What'd you guys do last night?
We watched a movie.
Which one?
Well, we watched. They had on that Bug one, and then we watched The Apprentice, and then ER. Nothing terribly exciting.
Did you guys watch Survivor last night?
No.
Just caught the end.
It's not gripping enough yet. I mean, it's still in the beginning, but has potential to be a good season.
Oh, okay. I'm not a very big TV watcher, so I'll take your word for it.
And you said you watched the dog movie?
No, the bug. The bug one with
Bug's Life?
Star Troopers or whatever.
Okay.
Or Stormtroopers or something like that.
Okay, cool. And what'd you have for dinner?
Wow, this is really not...
Any of my business?
Wow. Personal there, Dave.
I don't really...
It's not like I asked you what position y'all got into last night.
What position did you get into last night?
What position did you get into last night there, Kimberly?
With that
Well,
lucky
there are a
nephew.
couple. There's, woman on top, and
Nice.
then there's, doggy, and then...
Nice.
Beautiful.
Wow.
All right.
What are your
excellent.
Talks about that, but not dinner.
Going up
Okay.
to Marietta this weekend. Well, Kimberly, we finally... The riddle was, what does a farmer make?
What does a farmer make?
A carpenter doesn't need it,
Doesn't need it.
and poor people hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was one of those that when the answer finally came to us,
You got it?
well, yeah, but it was driving us crazy.
Oh.
It was driving us absolutely crazy.
Ah, good. See, I'm not the only one.
No, it was just insane. It was one of those when you finally heard it, you're like, oh.
Well, who got it? Who finally came up with it?
A listener called in with it.
Oh, when?
It was just like earlier this morning.
Really?
Yeah, and when we finally heard it, we're like, well, it makes you feel dumber because you didn't know the answer.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I'll give you one more chance to answer it. A farmer makes it.
A farmer makes it.
A carpenter doesn't need it.
Carpenter doesn't need it.
And poor people hate it. And that one, the third one, the poor people hate it, that was the one that really should
Poor
be the...
people hate it. I know. I've been thinking about this morning. Is Greg still here? Oh, he did.
Why, is Greg poor or something like that?
What's that?
Just ask him what he hates.
Right.
No. He was just good at riddles, or at least he thought he was.
So
Okay.
does that tell you what the answer is?
No, poor people hate it. I mean, what do poor people hate?
Bills.
Yeah. What's that?
And it's not clocks, by the way.
Yeah, right. It's not work. I don't know. I guess it's an authentic riddle. I don't.
It is an authentic riddle, because I was thinking right all along that some guy just made it up just to make us look ridiculous. And as you know, people in our position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous. Now get the hell out of here. Here's the deal. And I didn't want you to spend $50 of your hard-earned cash. So are you ready?
Yeah, I would have though. But go ahead.
You're not going to like the answer. You're going to like it. It'll make sense to you, but you're going to slap your head and go.
Hint first.
What's that?
Can you just give me a hint?
I can't give you a hint without apps just giving it away.
All right.
So, you ready?
Yeah, give it to me, baby.
All right. Hello?
Hi.
Kimberly?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is she gone?
No, I'm here.
Did she hang up?
No.
Oh, she hung up.
Here.
I guess she hung up.
I'm here. What happened to your phone?
Our phone is
All right, well, maybe she'll hear the answer on the radio.
Oh, okay, good.
Veterans Day.
Must have lost the connection.
You bad bastard.
I bet she just lost interest and didn't want to know the answer.
She's having a heart attack right now.
Gosh darn those cell phones.
You are email.
You're one of those guys that takes a frisky puppy and pretend throws the ball and makes the bulldog go fast.
Well, who doesn't?
Well, yeah, it's different.
Wait a minute.
Fun.
Are you telling me in your life you've never pretended to throw the ball?
Fine, I've done it, but not with such zeal. And,
apparently. I'm the asshole.
Yeah, you do it reluctantly, Shell. I'm sure. Yeah.
Come on.
Sorry, I don't want to do this. It's the rules of being a human being.
I'm supposed to mess with you.
I'm loving it. I can't wait no more. Tangy barbecue sauce is what I hunger for. Mickey D's don't let me down. Please tell me McRib is back in town.
McRib is back. That smoking McRib sandwich is calling your name, champ. So get ready to wrap your hands around that juicy, tender pork, slathered in tangy barbecue sauce on a warm bakery roll. And don't forget to bring a bib, because that hickory smoked barbecue sauce will get you good.
I'm loving it with no further delay. Woo! Put that bib on me, honey, because I'm eating McRib today.
Limited time offer at participating McDonald's.
McDonald's 6-piece chicken McNuggets are still only $1 on Tuesdays. Enjoy juicy white meat with a crispy crunch and a variety of dipping sauces. 6-piece chicken McNuggets are only $1 on Tuesdays. Hurry, offer ends soon.
McDonald's, I'm loving it.
This is the good news you've been waiting for, folks. Come on into Sleep Train today and get the tax break you deserve. Yeah, that's right. For a limited time, Purchase any Sealy Posturepedic, Simmons Beauty Rest, Stearns & Foster mattress set, or even that Sleep Number bed by Select Comfort. And guess what? Sleep Train is going to pay the sales tax on your new mattress. Plus, you get up to 12 months free financing and approved credit. So no down payment, no monthly payments, no interest for a year, as long as the balance is paid within the 12-month period. And you purchase your mattress today, you sleep on it tonight. At Sleep Train, you always get free same-day delivery when you purchase your mattress by 2 p.m. And they'll set it up for you for free. Even take the old one away for free. And right now, you come into Sleep Train, you'll pay no sales tax. What a deal. The lowest guaranteed price. The best beds in the business. Free delivery. Free same-day setup of your brand new bed. And now you're not paying any sales tax on your Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, or Select Comfort. At Sleep Train, your ticket to a better night's sleep.
Travelocity presents The Roaming Gnome, denouncer of travel myths. Our first myth. There's no escaping Old Man Winter.
Bunk! Travelocity has deals galore to the Caribbean.
Myth 2. Beware the falling coconut.
Nonsense! Look at all the pretty birdies.
Book an early 2006 Caribbean vacation with your MasterCard card and get $100 off Flight Plus Hotel. Travelocity.com/sale for details. Restrictions apply. Travelocity. You'll never roam alone.
101.5 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, the best of show. Boyer in the big chair here playing back the good stuff. Want to remind you, the 101KGB.com website has been completely revamped, which means none of your bookmarks will work. But check it out. Visit the Classics du Jour page. Hear new music from Eric Clapton, Robert Plant, Paul McCartney, and others. Plus, you can win great prizes like a trip to see the Rolling Stones in Memphis. It's all at 101KGB.com. We had stories in the news last week about Lindy England, who admitted that she did the bad things in Abu Ghraib for her boyfriend. So we wanted to know from our Dave Shelley and Chainsaw listening friends, what sort of really awful, stupid, terrible, miserable things did you do for a boyfriend or a girlfriend? And the list got long. It's the best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. This is the 101.5 Weekend KGB.
Shocking news yesterday. Army Private First Class Lindy England apologizes to the military court for appearing in the photos where she's mocking prisoners at Abu Ghraib, but said she did it to please her boyfriend.
Really?
Yep.
But I won't do that.
I've been begging Nicole to do this. Get into a prison and point at some prison wieners. You know, with a Pall Mall hanging off your lip and your fatigues like that.
And a beret.
I am shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Not that she did it to please her boyfriend.
Right.
I'm shocked that Pugsley has a boyfriend.
Father to child.
Oh, come on. She doesn't know who the father of that child is. Please.
Some nights you're breathing fire.
That could have been one of the punishments for the Iraqi prisoners.
Some nights you're like nothing I've seen before.
Who's going to beat Lindy England this morning?
That's a tough one. Nobody.
I dare you. Is there anybody listening who can beat Private Lindy England?
Does that include going to jail for 3 years for the crime you did?
That makes it awfully hard.
Yeah.
That makes it a toughie.
Yeah. Well, that's what a high water mark is for, you know?
What?
It's what a high water mark is for.
I know, but I don't want to kill the bit before it gets off the ground.
It never goes anywhere.
You got to think that dude's sitting there somewhere going, oh, thanks. Thanks. Now he thinks I'm some sort of weirdo who's got to see his girlfriend point to Taliban ding-dongs.
And how's that going to work out for future, chicks he might date? Well, I can't date you because I can't get into a prison.
Oh, I know what you're into.
Right.
I can't compete with that.
Did you say Taliban ding dong?
Taliban ding dong.
Yeah. That's the name of your new
Damn
band.
straight. Have you guys seen this picture? It's pretty famous.
Yeah.
She's sitting there with a Pall Mall just barely belly dangling on her lips. I mean, very good technique. And she just kind of pointing, going, hey, check out the Taliban ding-dongs. Someone take my picture here.
Right.
I want this to be seen.
Who's got a Polaroid?
Someone got photographic evidence here somewhere? Come on.
Is that the same one where she's holding the guy in the dog leash?
No, different picture.
But that was her too, right?
Yeah, but there's one where she's got him stacked up in a pyramid and she's doing this kind of sideways pointing thing and the berets on and the cigarettes hanging out.
It's kind of like an up with people pose.
It is like up with people.
Just like that.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's what they were doing. Killer time over there at Abu Ghraib, working out a couple of Broadway show tune moves. Side set, Madonna, twirl. Starburst.
See, that might be effective if they made them do show tunes. They might get some information out of these guys. Make them stop. Right. I'll tell you anything.
But I ain't going to prison for 3 years for you.
Will you raise me up?
I did it for my boyfriend.
Will you get me right?
I guess they didn't quite believe that since they sent her to jail for 3 years anyway.
Will you make it on the left?
Or even if they did.
Right.
Still going.
Kenny Owen even try and compete with Lindy England. What did you do? Well, come on, girls. What stupid thing did you do for love? Even if you didn't do a little time at Abu Ghraib pointing at Taliban ding-dongs, we want to hear about it, don't we?
Sure.
Sure we do.
Absolutely.
Ruth, you going to throw anything in there?
I'm trying to think of something. I know there must be a bunch of them. Let me think about it for a minute.
No, I won't do that. For love, but I won't do that.
Don't most guys at some sad, pathetic, twisted, awful, dark, deep place in their life make a mixtape for some girl that they're just pathetically in love with? These are all the songs that mean something to me. Oh, my God.
How many did you make, Dave?
Oh, countless dozens.
Did you do any DJ between the songs?
You know the now that's what I call music line? They got like 19 CDs out now.
Yeah.
That's nothing compared to me. I got hundreds.
You were your own Columbia house.
Absolutely. The resources I had at my fingertips.
Sure. Should have had that sewn up. Any chick you want.
God, that's rough. Sitting there pointing. Oh, I did it for my boyfriend. Hi, you're on KGB.
This is awesome.
What's up, man?
Can I do a pathetic?
Yes, please.
Oh man, I was so pathetic.
How just miserable, sad, and just
okay. My girlfriend moved to Texas, and I was on the way to move with her. Probably a couple months. I made a videotape of myself. I sat on my bed for about an hour, and I was just talking to her like she was sitting there. And I was telling her how much I love her.
Did you have your pants on?
Oh, my God.
Because I remember we had a guy one time who sent a videotape of himself loving himself to his girlfriend, but his mom opened it instead.
Yeah, I sent my girlfriend some pictures, too. And
naked?
No, I hadn't met her mom yet. And I had a picture of myself with my sack hanging out of my fly.
Why? Why did you do that?
And
Why?
Her mom saw the picture first and noticed, and my girlfriend didn't even notice it.
Yeah, what's new?
It's impressive.
I didn't even notice you had anything down there.
That was her mom's first impression.
Now, why the sack and not the...
Yeah.
It's just a thing I do.
Really? Oh, it's your signature.
No, why the sack coming out of your fly instead of your hat? on, which is the way I do it. Listen to Chainsaw over here acting like it's weird.
Right.
Walks around shaking everyone's hand with his hand coming out of his pants. Oh, it's not right.
A lot more dignified, isn't it, Chainsaw?
Why doesn't everyone just grow up and understand that in some countries the hand coming out of the pants
is what?
Really stupid.
And this would be one of those countries. Yes. Melissa, hi, you're on KGB. What's up?
Hi, Dave.
Hey.
I can't believe I'm going to tell you guys.
Come on now.
Okay, well, I lived in Chicago Ridge, and I was in middle school, and I had the biggest crush on this guy named Robin, and he liked to fish. So I went fishing with him one day, and just to get him close to me, I stuck myself in the mouth with a fish hook.
Oh. So that he would, like, remove it?
He did, and we ended up going out, so it was great.
But just to get the attention, you did that.
Just so he would get close to me.
Oh.
Well, the last time I saw a mouth like that, it had a hook in it.
Did he start calling you Old Fish Hook?
No, he was really nice.
Did you get a permanent scar?
No, actually, I didn't. There's like a little tiny mark there, but you can't really see it.
Yeah, something that you can keep forever.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Melissa.
Okay.
It's old Fish Hook Mouth Melissa going on there. She lives in Chicago Ridge. Jeanette, you're on KGB. What's up?
Hey, Dave. Good morning. How's
girl?
everybody doing?
Good. How are you?
Cool. I'm right here at work, going on my way here as soon as I get done yapping to you.
All right. Tell me what it is that you did for love.
Okay. One time, my husband and I went up to the Laguna Mountains when it was snowing. We got a cabin. He looked at me and he goes, "I dare you to go out there and run around naked." And then I said, "Oh, sure, no problem." I ran around out in the snow naked. There was a bench with about 3 inches of snow. I jumped right up on it and sat right there.
Burr.
That's cold.
Yeah, cold booty and all.
Okay, Jeanette, thanks a lot. Here is Carly on the KGB.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm calling on behalf of my husband because he's never going to call in and admit to this.
All right.
Basically, when we were just going out, boyfriend and girlfriend, he broke up with me for a really stupid reason.
What was the really stupid reason, Carly?
What was her name?
Yeah, exactly.
How many other chicks did he want to bone?
One other chick,
And she was fat and she was a slut.
And she was.
Yes, I know. Of course she was.
But basically, I was going to teach him, so I was going to go out with as many guys as I wanted to and flaunt it as much as possible.
That's right. That doesn't make you a slut at all.
It was just dating.
Right, of course.
Right.
Chick logic here.
Oh, God.
No, come on. This is your safe place. Tell us your embarrassing
That's
story.
Right. So he would, actually, at the time I lived with my father, and it was during the summer when we broke up, and so every single night I was going out with a different guy, and I'd come home. He would be waiting for me every single night on my dad's couch just to make sure that I got home all right. Every single night.
How pathetic is that?
It was about 3 months.
That's pretty pathetic.
But
coming home with your
married him, so.
coming home with your lipstick all smeared, your
Exactly.
bra and your panties hanging out of your purse. Sure, I know. Looking for a towel. I get it. I understand.
No, I won't do that.
Thank you, Carly.
Thank you. Bye.
Hey, girl. We're not going to make fun of you. No, we're just going to laugh at you.
That's all.
888-570-1015, a direct connect here on the KGB. What stupid thing did you do for love? Put it this way. Lindy England's got you all beat. How about that? You're not going to beat hers. She's dumber than you.
That's right.
But I'll put a prize out there for the best one, okay? You're going to like this. I want to know what stupid thing you did for love, and it's embarrassing, isn't it? So it's got to be good.
Yeah.
How about the iPod Nano?
Oh, cool. Nice.
iPod Nano and a gift card for 10 free song downloads from iTunes for the stupidest one. The dumbest thing you did for love. How desperate. How pathetic. How very, very sad. It can't be as bad as Lindy England. She's going to jail for 3 years for pointing at a Taliban ding-dong.
Lindy, what did you do for love?
3 years.
Yes. 888-570-1015 is our number. The one we decide is the most pathetic, the dumbest. Picks up an iPod Nano from Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, the KGB.
You're gonna get it now.
What the hell is this? Dave Shelley and Chainsaw.
The DSC.
The devil, all right.
Oh my God!
Those people are nothing but vile, cheating, lying scum.
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. 1015.
KGB.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Stick around. Your chance to win a new Cream Live 2 DVD video and CD set is coming up. It'll be happening all today, all this weekend. In fact, it's a Cream screening weekend. Listen for your chance to win 4 passes to the exclusive screening of Cream Live at the Ultrastar Cinemas in Poway on Monday. Ultrastar Cinema is your state-of-the-art hometown theater with 7 San Diego locations. Win it before you can buy it here on the KGB. Let's find out what you did for love. We just talked about Lindy England and the whole Abu Ghraib thing that she claimed to have done for her boyfriend. Yay! What else have Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show listeners done? Listen in. It's the best of DSC. This is the weekend KGB.
Dear Dave, the 60 pair of shoes, no problem. Candle melting, fine. Lavender scented bubble baths, no worries. Skipping at dinner time, fine. Skip, Madonna, Starburst. My Lord, Dave, how do you know show tune step moves? Love your show like I'm going to volunteer for reconnaissance work in Bush's war against porn. Listener Lex checking in from somewhere underground. Mark?
Hey. Morning.
Stupidest thing you did for love.
Well,
Come on.
Real stupid.
Come on.
We lived in Spokane, Washington.
That is stupid.
And my girlfriend dared me to run out of Nordstrom's in my birthday suit.
Out of the dressing room?
That's where we headed back to. And I took off from there, and I made it all the way out to the store, all the way out to the car. She had the keys.
Smart.
And later on that night, that was on the news, and they had me running. Had pictures of it from the store security camera. My face blacked out, and I spent a couple nights in jail.
Pretty dumb.
We got phone numbers on these people, Emily?
Yes, we do.
Thank you, Mark. Duly noted. Rich, you're on KGB.
Yeah, my wife and I, we lived in a military base in Washington, and she dared me to go through the Taco Bell drive-thru naked, which I did. And we came back on the base, and we got pulled over for a car inspection.
Were you naked at the time? You were naked at the time?
I was completely naked.
And who had pulled you over, MPs?
The gate guard said, "Oh, it's time to do a random vehicle inspection." And I'm like, that's not a good idea. And he's like, "Why?" I'm like, "Because I'm naked." And they laughed. It was a hoot. It was pretty funny.
Okay, so no trouble for you? No time in the cooler?
No, actually, they just told me that I should at least have a shirt and shoes on when I drove through the base.
Beautiful. Well, you know what they say, no shirt, no shoes, no service.
Literally.
Military invented that one. Thank you, Rich. All right, Craig, what stupid thing did you do for love?
Oh, man. Well, I left for a couple of years, and I met this girl right before I took off, and so we were getting kind of close. I started writing letters to her, not really hot, but, professing my love for her.
Poetry, kind of. Your
didn't realize this was dyslexic.
The girl was dyslexic?
Yes.
Yeah.
So her parents had to read her these letters.
That's awful.
What's the most private thing you wrote to her, Craig?
Oh, my God. Just like, I can't wait to come back. I could really see us getting married. And having
see, now, and she probably read that, I can't wait to leave. I can see when we're getting divorced.
Yeah, it's pretty she's sad.
Did you write anything about her boobies or anything like that? Or
No, thank God for that. No.
All right, not bad, Craig. Thank you.
No problem.
We'll put you on the list. Kathy, you're on the KGB. What's up?
Hey, I was dating this person for about 2 years, about 2 years, and he was really, really sweet, the most wonderful, nicest guy, but he was an alcoholic, and I figured he wasn't going to be going anywhere with his life, and to get us both out of that small town that we lived in, I joined the Navy.
And that was a bad thing for you?
I signed for 6 years, which I think is longer than Lindy England, but...
Wait, you joined the Navy to avoid this boyfriend?
No.
No, I did it because
him.
I thought that we could get out of the town that we were living in, and we could go on and live happily ever after, and then the military would help take care of us, and he wouldn't be able to take care of us.
Right. You still with him?
Oh, no. My God, no.
Oh, my God.
Being in the Navy, there's like, at the A school I was at, there's like a 20-to-1 ratio, guys to girls.
Damn it.
God!
I have to leave! Thank you, Kathy. All right, Jason, stupidest thing you did for love. Good, man. Tell me the dumb thing you did for love.
Well, my lady and I were out, and I was like 17 years old, and she said to some other girl that she looked better than her. You know how chicks get when you're out together. And her boyfriend turned around, who was, I don't know, he could probably have me for a snack. And she said, "Aren't you going to stand up for me?"
You know, that's when you say that is when you say to a girl, no. That's what you have to point out to them. Don't make me fight for you. No.
Well, I was in love, Dave. I mean, now here I am sitting there going, "Yeah, I'll fight for you."
Sure. You were in love, and then were you in the hospital?
I was in the hospital for 6 days.
Oh my God!
What did he do to you?
Well, he first, picked me up over his head, which I'm a pretty okay-sized guy. I'm not no small guy. And threw me on the hood of his own car. So I knew at that point I was dead.
Yeah, if he doesn't care if he beats the hell out of his car with your lifeless body, that's trouble.
Wow.
So he broke my collarbone, 2 ribs, and I had a wire in my jaw.
Gotta walk around with wire cutters for a month.
Yeah, I had 2 black eyes, and my nose was cracked. It didn't break, thank God. Otherwise,
thank God,
it would be ruined.
Right. And and how did this girl express her love to you as you lay there at death's door for 6 days in the hospital?
Well, day 3, she came in, and I was recovering with the ribs, and I had a back problem. I don't know what it was at the time.
You're probably broken.
She came in and said that she was leaving me for my friend.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Who, by the way, didn't get his ass whooped. Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, every once in a while we'll be out golfing or something like that, and the guys behind us will hit into us, and Nicole turns around, and she's going to pick up the ball, throw it in the water.
Right.
No, honey. We're not doing that today.
You ever see it where the girl will, in cops, she'll start attacking the police officer saying, "Don't beat up my husband," or whatever?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. My girlfriend, none of that. She just stood there and watched as I got beat to the life.
Now,
I mean, ambulance, everything gone.
Are you with anybody right now, Jason?
Yeah, I'm married now.
You're married. And if your wife, your beloved wife now, says to you, "Aren't you going to stand up for me?" What's your
booking.
Huh?
I'm booking.
I'm out of it.
Good plan.
Thank you, Jason.
Yes, sir.
That's a good one. Okay, 6 days in the hospital.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's up
You
there.
gotta stand up for me.
Well,
888-570-1015 is our number here. I want to know the stupidest thing that you did for love. If it's the dumbest, it's the best of them all. Gonna hook you up with the iPod Nano. Dave Shelley and Chainsaw here, the KGB.
You gotta go to college. You gotta get a good job, right? Women want guys with money, right? I actually like my bank teller, but I'm afraid to ask her out because I think she'll just punch on my account and go, I don't think so. I don't date. You know why I don't date? I'm single now. I like it because I can't fight, you know? And I'm so afraid of getting beat up in front of a woman. That freaks me out, you know? I mean, I don't mind getting beat up in front of a guy, but when there's a woman around, I get so nervous. And the last woman I dated, she's like, would you fight for me? I was like, I don't even fight for myself, sweetheart. You can run with me, because that's what I do. We can hold hands while we run, keep it romantic. But you got to keep up, because I book. I'm going to get my ass kicked because you broke a heel.
Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Cooling system failure is the #1 cause of engine-related breakdowns. So get to AutoZone and pick up some antifreeze today. If you don't flush and fill your car's cooling system every other year, that old, weak antifreeze won't give your engine the protection it needs. And that could lead to some costly repairs down the road. It's fall car care season, so get to AutoZone, pick up some antifreeze, and make sure your engine is ready for the road ahead.
Listen up, team. It's a tight game. Let me diagram a play for the second half. Where's my chalk?
I'll use my antacids, Coach. They're really chalky.
They sure are. Try my Rolade soft juice.
These aren't like regular antacids.
Rolade soft chews are chewy, not chalky, with a taste and texture antacid users prefer to Tums EX.
Wow, Rolade soft chews work fast on my heartburn.
And your antacids ain't banned on the blackboard.
Rolade soft chews. Chewy, not chalky. Preference based on consumer test. Use as directed.
The Ford family plan has been the big news of 2005. But now, it's clearance time. So get ready for a clearance cash. Now, you can get $2,500 on the 05 Focus, $2,500 on the 05 F-150, $3,000 on the 05 Expedition, $4,000 on the 05 Explorer, America's best-selling SUV. And all this on top of the same low prices that Ford families pay. So get to your San Diego County Ford dealer now. The Ford you want is here. But with the Ford Family Plan savings and clearance cash, it won't be here long.
Available on 2005 models. Not available on Ford GT, Mustang, or Escape Hybrid, E450 and F450 and higher. Factory clearance cash in lieu of special APR. Clearance cash in 05 Focus and 05 F-150 includes $1,000 FMCC bonus cash. FMCC bonus cash requires Ford credit financing. Not all buyers will qualify. Take delivery from participating dealer stock by 10/3/05. See dealer for details.
1015 KGB is your concert connection.
A double shot of rock, Def Leppard. Same night, same stage, Bryan Adams. Let's go! Friday, November 4th at iPay1 Center. Two of rock's most explosive performers. Together on stage, Def Leppard and Bryan Adams. The driving force of Def Leppard. The adrenaline-pumping energy of Bryan Adams. You get it all in one night for one ticket. Tickets on sale this Saturday at noon at AvalonAttractions.com. All Ticketmaster outlets in the venue box office. For American Express Gold Card events, call 1-800-NOW-AMEX. Friday, November 4th at iPay1 Center. A double shot of rock, Def Leppard and Bryan Adams. Brought to you by your friends at Avalon Attractions and the A-House Entertainment.
This Sunday,
The Chargers face the Patriots in New England. Pre-game 8 a.m., kickoff at 10 on the official home of the Chargers. 105.3 FM.
New Schick Quattro Power. Unlike other battery-powered razors, it has 4 blades and power near the head for a smooth glide and a close, less irritating shave. Turn on the power of 4.
101.5 KGB FM San Diego. The best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Let's get back to it. What are the stupid things you did for love? This is the best of DSC, and you've got it here on the 101.5 KGB FM San Diego.
All right, the stupidest thing that you did for love. 888-570-1015 is our number. Here is Lorelei in the KGB. What's up, girl?
Well, I can't say I can compete with 6 days in the hospital, but mine's at least 2 parts stupid. One part is that I thought I could actually convince a gay guy to go straight.
Nice.
Well, you know, all the best guys are gay.
Did you end up doing them?
No, I tried desperately, but no. His heart was elsewhere. But anyway.
What's all of his elsewhere, darling?
It just didn't seem to work. So what else did you do?
Well, I used to work on the cruise ships, and I was sailing a New York to Bermuda run for the season. And he worked on one ship, and I worked on the other, and one day I just couldn't wait for that ship to come into port. So I actually went to the ferry that commutes around.
Are we back to your first boyfriend, or are you talking about a boat that goes... I'm sorry, go ahead.
So I actually convinced the ferry driver that he needed to divert this entire ferry full of commuting passengers over to the ship because I had an emergency. And I diverted a whole ferry of people.
I've got an emergency with my
That was stupid. Should have known. Gay. Never going to work out.
Thanks, Lorelei.
Okay. Bye.
Tried to get the gay guy to go straight.
That never worked.
You say that as if you speak from experience.
I've known some gay guys who were being rushed, if you will.
Rushed?
For a fraternity they just will never belong to.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all seen it, haven't we?
Yeah.
No personal experience with that?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
And I didn't go that far with mine.
Tell me this.
I didn't even know he was gay.
Tell me this. Do I know any women who have tried to convince a gay guy to go straight?
No. No.
Is it because of what Lorelei said, because the best guys are the gay guys, or is it a challenge, or what? What is it?
Women just have that thing they want to change men.
I think it's a project, yeah.
Well, he's never been with me, and if he was, he'd go straight.
Sure.
Said the same thing
I
was said
admire
by
that.
straight guys saying that about lesbians.
I admire that. It's a challenge.
It never works. It never works.
It's an incredibly egotistical challenge.
Right. And unrealistic and sad.
And
Hi, Jen.
And not about you.
What's up, girl?
I did something stupid. Well, I always do stuff stupid.
No.
This I did.
You
a guy
always
who
did you
loved
say? Did you say you
I'm sorry?
always do? Did you say you always do something stupid?
Yes.
Why?
I'm not the smartest person because I'm a sucker for love.
Okay. What did you do?
Well, I was dating this guy who loves piercings. He had several of them himself. And he had always said how hot it would be to have a girl who had a piercing down there.
The punana.
The hood?
Will you stop it? I don't like that word. That's only on a car.
Or an executioner.
Or in South Central L.A. Go ahead, Jen. So did you
Anyways,
do it? Did you do it?
Well, I did, and it got infected.
Oh, that hurt. Oh.
And
What do you do for that? Do you have to go to a doctor?
they actually had to surgically remove it.
Oh,
That's embarrassing.
it's expensive.
I don't know how much I can say, but it was so swollen that it had to be cut off.
How embarrassing.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
And did you hang out with the guy for very long?
Yeah, actually, I still kind of see him. It's really... See, I told you I'm stupid.
Yeah. Has he talked into any other kind of stuff? When exactly did he talk you into the three-way?
Actually, he didn't, but another guy did.
Of course.
That's how stupid I am.
And how did that work for you?
Well, needless to say, we're not together.
Not together anymore. Was it the three-way that ruined it?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Is he with the other girl from the three-way?
No, she actually, thankfully, moved across country.
I hate her.
That's
Fat
nice of
slut.
her. That's nice of her. At least she had the decency to move away.
Yeah, she was a whore.
Yeah.
Fat whore. It's a good one, Jen.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, that's really strong.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Thanks, Jen.
No problem. Bye.
Infected. Surgically removed.
Trip to the hospital's right up there with jail, I'd say.
All right, John, you're next here on The Stupid Thing You Did for Love.
Dave, how are you?
Tip top, better now that you're on the show. Let's hear it.
Great. Well, I almost felt like giving an alias for this one, but a few years ago I was going out with a college girlfriend, and she had given me a ring that she used to wear on one of her fingers, but it fit on my pinky. And so when I was out surfing, my hand shrank up, as things will. And I was so afraid of losing the ring that for some reason it crossed my mind to swallow the ring.
Swallow it? I'll go ahead and eat this ring.
Because it's like swallowing a penny. You know, you polish it up and get it out on the other end and use it again.
Did you ever tell her?
Yeah. I told her, and that it actually impressed her for quite a while. And
You'll
then,
never guess where I kept this while I was surfing.
It was close to my heart for a minute.
You know what? It ended up being the thought that counted because I swallowed it and crossed into...
Yeah, we know. Sounds like you retrieved it, huh?
I think that mission was accomplished.
Panning for gold.
In the name of love.
That's strong.
Yep.
I've always wondered about that rescue mission, the proper way to do it. Is Martha Stewart ever going to do an episode about that?
Let's ask her.
Now, today, you swallowed your girlfriend's ring. What's the proper way to extricate it from your bowels? We went to Williams-Sonoma.
I think I saw that in a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Yeah, Pulp Fiction.
With the watch.
The pocket watch.
Yeah.
Bobby.
Let's go.
What's up, Bob?
Oh, I got a sad story to tell.
Sad
It's probably going to hit a tear in his eye.
All right.
Years ago, used to be married. I was in the military. And a coworker had to go overseas for a couple months. He said, watch my car. I'd love to. 67 GTO, 389 tri-power.
Stop right there. I don't want to hear any more.
Oh, my God.
It's kind of like when on Last Wednesday and people call up and say, Dave, I was taking care of this kitten, and Shelley has to leave the room.
Oh, my God.
Well,
he's gonna have to-
67
he can suffer through
GTO.
this one.
Yeah.
My wife at the time says a friend of hers was going on a date, and he really wanted to borrow this car.
Oh.
And I said, no. The guy's got speeding tickets. He gets in trouble, yada, yada, you know. Well, she finally broke me down. I said, okay, hon, he can borrow the car, but he's got to bring it back first thing in the morning. He took the car, woke up the next morning, no car out the parking lot, give him a call. Where's the car?
Shouldn't be a problem.
It's downtown in the parking lot of a gas station because it's leaking oil. Couldn't figure out what was going on. He says, well, you can just find it down there and catch you later. I go down, I take a look at it. The owner of the gas station's looking at it, and he says, you got a lot of work there. I found out from one of his friends that he was racing it over the bridge in a town in Northern California and slammed the piston rod out the side of one end of the block, sheared the whole pin in half, slammed it up against the other one, and just tore out the crank, the underside, and the top end of it. And I had to explain to my buddy why his Primo GTO was a no-go.
Not a dry eye in the house, folks. Not a dry eye in the house. Bad times. Bad times. Yeah. Tammy.
Yeah.
What's up, girl?
Nothing.
What'd you do for love?
Okay, I was living with my boyfriend for a few years, and we broke up, and I had to get the police to get my things back because he wouldn't let me in the house and he wouldn't talk to me and all that, so it wasn't a real good breakup. And he took my car and everything from me, and I found out that he was in trouble at work, that he'd been there for many years, and he failed a drug test and they were going to fire him. So I went into where he worked and told them that I was upset at him about the breakup, so I gave him the drugs and he didn't know about it. And I had to do it in front of the...
If only Barry Bonds had heard this story.
I had to go
Can you tell us how the steroids got in you? Well, a girlfriend and I broke up. I was a jerk. So she roided me when I was asleep, and I swear it's the truth.
Yeah, I had to go in front of the a member of the board and the union rep and the personnel director and tell them all that he didn't know about it. I had spiked his morning coffee.
And supposedly, what did you spike his coffee with?
Speed.
Yeah, it happens all the time. You can't tell.
I was trying to get him in trouble.
Yeah.
I thought it was coffee, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tammy. Stefania.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How you doing, Stephanie?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Tip top. Let's hear it.
Well, let's see. How about getting a tattoo from a boyfriend's really good friend who states he can do a really good job, and you're kind of looking at it, and it's a homemade tattoo gun going, oh, this guy can do what he's doing because...
Wait a minute. Hold on. Slow down now, girl. Slow down. You got a homemade tattoo?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Dave.
Tattoo.
Were you in jail?
No, but this guy actually, he had some pretty nice artwork. I've seen it on a lot of people. Went and had it done, and I was just like, this is pretty good. And then it actually turned out looking really evil.
Oh,
and so I ended up having a cover-up done.
Yeah. What kind of tattoo did you get?
It was, have you ever heard of like that Smile Now, Cry Later? It's like the comedy and tragedy faces.
Yes.
Okay, I had that done.
The happy and the sad faces.
Right. Yeah.
Those freak me out.
What's going on with my life, and then...
And where did you get those put?
It was down on my right ankle.
Uh-huh.
And so it's pretty huge after that. And so long story short, got a professional tattoo done over it with different colored ink. And that one didn't turn out good, so I ended up working with a doctor who did laser removal. Went through about 5 to 7 painful removals where my ankle would swell up quite a bit, and because of the type of ink that was used from the original tattoo, it wouldn't remove. So I ended up having to wait because my skin ended up being really paper thin. Went to one of my brother's really good, this
That's not going to end. She's going to go on for a long time.
He does great work and had this really awesome tattoo, but if it wasn't for that very first one, I probably wouldn't have gotten a tattoo on my leg that I have to live with for the rest of my life now.
All right. Thank you, Stephanie.
All right.
See you. I don't like those little happy and sad mask things.
They're weird.
Nicole brought those out the other day, and I'm like, I don't like those. Put them away. Hey, Patty.
Hello.
Pretty sad stories, huh?
Yeah.
Can you beat that?
Maybe. I knew this guy that I met in a bar, and he was gone for a while, and then I finally saw him again, and...
Where'd he go?
He went to jail.
Oh, why'd he go to jail?
I think it was for possession of drugs.
Is that illegal?
I think so.
Okay.
And then, so I invited him to live with me.
Sure.
Because what else could I do?
Right. Really? What choice did you have? None.
So, he also didn't have a car because he had, lost it in his last,
Trip to the pokey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, so I gave him my Camaro.
Sure. What choice did you have?
Yes. So he,
Where is that Camaro now?
I actually traded it in.
Oh, okay.
But it had several trips to the impound yard because every time he would go out, he would pretty much get arrested. So I'd have to go bail him out, and I would have to go bail my car out. And so I stayed with him and continued that for almost 5 years.
What choice did you have?
I know.
Yeah. Are you with anybody now, Patty?
No, I'm not. I actually moved to Arizona.
Are you in Arizona now?
Yes.
You wait. Have they got any good jails out there?
There's one just down the street.
Yeah, well, you know what? Let's keep a good thought, all right?
Yes, thank you.
All right. Thanks, Patty.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Patty in Arizona. Picking up freshly sprung meat. Yeah. Nikki, you're on KGB, the dumbest thing you did for love.
Hey, Dave.
Hey.
Well, what haven't I done?
What haven't I done? Well, yeah, I bet you haven't gotten an infected boop, boop, boop.
No, I haven't gone that far. But I was seeing this guy, and he was going on vacation to see his family. So I gave him my credit card, and he maxed that out. So he called me, and I wrote a bad check, which I got in trouble for, wired him the money, and I found out about 8 months later, after I'd been seeing him and paying all the bills, that he got married on my money.
Oh, my God!
Well, that was nice.
Is that a problem?
That was a big problem.
Loaned him the credit card, and went out and got married on that money.
Yeah. And I paid the bills for years after that.
That's sad.
Yeah,
very
I'm
sad.
bad.
There is a silver lining.
What's that, Dave?
You're boop, 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 not infected.
Oh, no.
That's a good thing, Nikki.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Nikki.
Thanks, Dave.
See ya.
Bye.
888-570-1015.
She'll show you no mercy, but she'll
That's a happy song right there. That's all I got for Nikki. What am I supposed to do? Nikki, don't lose that number?
Call me up whenever you want to grind.
888-570-1015. We got a break? Oh, yeah. Good morning. 7:21. 21 after 7. Where's my Wednesday wig? Yeah. 39 for me, darling Nikki. Remind me not to play Darling Nikki again.
It's a little dark.
It's horrendous. It's odious.
It's ridiculous.
I have hated it too,
David. Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw all morning. Classic rock all day.
1015 KGB. 1015 KGB with another Sequan Blue Chip keyword.
Time. T-I-M-E. Time.
Not a Blue Chip member? Then sign up now at 101kgb.com. Your next chance to score points happens at 1 from 1015 KGB, San Diego's classic rock.
1015 KGB brings you Cream Live. The new 2-DVD CD set comes out on Tuesday. It was recorded in May at the Cream reunion shows in London. All this weekend, listen for the cue to call to win 4 passes to our exclusive screening of Cream Live at the Ultrastar Cinemas in Poway on Monday night. Ultrastar Cinemas, your state-of-the-art hometown theater with 7 San Diego locations. Plus, all winners get a t-shirt and a copy of Cream Live on DVD and CD. It's a Cream.
Win it before you can buy it. We can.
KGB.
Here's your non-fat decaf latte.
Thanks. So, how was your weekend?
So fun. Saw a play Friday night.
Oh, interesting. I was watching reality TV.
And checked out a new restaurant in Encinitas.
Wow, a play and a new restaurant. Man, she's connected. Oh, please don't ask me what I did.
How about yours?
Good. Oh, it was good. I went to the motorcycle race. That was close. She'd never go there.
The Stadium Supercross?
The what?
Me too. Could you believe those jumps?
Maybe.
I never figured you for a moto fan.
Whoa, woo, yeah. Hey, I need my big air. What I need is to get a life fast.
Want to know what's happening everywhere? Find out at signonsandiego.com by the Union Tribune. Movies, music, art, restaurants, family fun. Signonsandiego.com is your comprehensive guide to the good life. Signonsandiego.com. If you're looking for fun, get on it.
So what's happening this weekend?
All kinds of stuff that I'm completely unaware of.
Welcome to Hank's Kitchen, the cooking show for guys. Today's dish, a toasted bagel. Step 1, slice it in half, but make sure to cut away from yourself. You don't want to chop off anything that would prevent the possibility of a little Hank. 2, stick it in the toaster. Looks like one side is too fat to fit in the slot. If this happens to you, jam it in anyway. 3, wait for that bad boy to pop up. It's not coming up. That means it's probably stuck. Yeah, it's stuck. Just go to Carl's Jr. because, buddy, that bagel is toast.
The loaded breakfast burrito from Carl's Jr. with bacon, eggs, ham, sausage, and cheese. Only at participating Carl's Jr.'s.
Listen up, Charger fans. It's football season in San Diego. So bolt into Carl's Jr. and get a free Chargers poster with every combo meal at participating restaurants while supplies last.
Happiness. Everyone wants it, but how can you attain it? The fact is, there's a single source of unhappiness and stress. It affects your life, your career, and your family. It's the reactive mind. And the solution? Dianetics. Over 25 million copies sold because it works. Buy and read Dianetics by L. Ron Hubbard, only $8.75. Call 619-239-5481. That's 619-239-5481. Or visit Dianetics.org.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Sports time now. Racing tonight at Barona Speedway. It kicks off around 5 p.m. and it will include a special driver's tribute to Ed Hale. Ed Hale, a San Diego machine shop guy, engine builder, and they called him Smilin' Ed Hale. He used to race in that formal tux back many years ago at Cajon Speedway. He was there in the last year of the Speedway, and he chalked up a total of 159 career wins at Cajon Speedway. Absolutely flat out the winningest driver at Cajon Speedway ever, Ed Hale. A driver's tribute tonight to the late Ed Hale at Barona Speedway. Gets underway right around 5 o'clock. Details at baronaspeedway.com. Directions, information like that. So if you can make it out, I know a lot of drivers out there are going to be paying their nice respects to Mr. Hale. Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show sports time now. Dean of American Sportscasters in talking about a Padres come from behind victory. Plus, we'll get back into one of the stupid things you did for love. It's the best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. This is the 1015 Weekend KGB.
What stupid thing did you do for love? Dear Dave, way back when in another life, I tried to impress Barbara, the cutest little filly that lived in our town. I had a crush on her for about 3 years. And she and I were sharing some sunflower seeds, and she said she just ate the whole thing, shell and all. To impress her, I joined in the activity. Not realizing that she was kidding, she was spitting out the shells. The next morning, my pain endured for nearly an hour on the commode. Hey, Dave, imagine cactus. Never, ever, ever again. Ruth, can you give it to me?
Stupid.
We're going to determine which one was the most pathetic. There's still a couple of minutes for you to get in. You want to tell me the stupidest thing you did for love? There's some great ones in there. Mm-hmm. Right now, an update on sports with the Chainsaw here on KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning. Thank you, David, and hello again, everybody. In the sports world, after blowing 3 straight games in the late innings, last night the Padres decided to get falling behind out of the way early.
Well hit to left field. Klesko on the move. He looks up, and it's 3-0 Giants. You could set your watch by it. Barry Bonds was not going to stay 0 for 11 very long.
And maybe this is the way to do it, making the other team blow an early lead. Ramon Hernandez had the bases loaded in the 4th with his Padres trailing the Giants 6-5.
Into the corner in deep right. Open up the porch, Mama! Open up the porch! A grand slam!
Padres beat the Giants 9-6 at Petco, and with one more victory over San Francisco either tonight or tomorrow, this division is clinched. Could the champagne be popping tonight? Pedro Estacio on the hill. First pitch 7:05 on Channel 4 tonight. Let's revisit for a moment Matt Vasgersian's call of Ramone's Grand Slam.
Into the corner in deep right. Open up the porch, Mama! Open up the porch! A grand slam!
What is it about Grand Slams that inspire broadcasters to evoke shout-outs to their mamas or their grandmamas?
A 1-1 pitch to A-Rod on the way now. A swing and a high fly ball belted. Deep to center field. To deep right center field. Get off the line, great headmaster Grandma. It is grand salami time.
Does everybody scream about Grandma during their ultimate moments in real life?
You.
Emilito, did Billy shout out Grandma when he bruised your soft palate? And if so, what was the nature of their relationship? Just asking. Maybe I don't really need to know. This Sunday in Foxborough, Massachusetts, the New England Patriots will be hosting the San Diego Chargers in a much-anticipated rematch of the 1963 AFL Championship. The 2-1 Patriots are favored by 5.5 against the 1-2 Chargers, but those odds don't really explain how tough it is to win at New England. Oh, sure, the Patriots have won 21 consecutive games at home, and the Chargers have not beaten New England on the road since 1970.
Whatever.
Turns out they also cheat. What? They cheat.
What?
A clock error added 52 seconds to the fourth quarter of the Patriots-Steelers game on Sunday.
Isn't that nice?
The extra time aided the Patriots during a winning drive that ended with a 43-yard field goal with 1 second remaining. The NFL acknowledged the mistake on Monday with Director of Officiating.
How you doing over there?
Officiating.
Party without me.
The guy.
The head ref.
Right.
Yeah, the head ref. Thank you. The head ref said that the on-field officiating crew, which oversees the official game clock operated in the press box, failed to recognize that the clock was improperly reset, and they did not react in a timely manner. Don't worry if they're fired. They have nice jobs waiting for them at FEMA. At FEMA. all those mistakes for one stupid joke.
Oh, sports humor. I can't get enough of it.
All right. In other sports, Dave.
Let's decide which one was the stupidest thing right after this break here. The dumbest thing you did for love. Throw an Apple iPod Nano your way. Doing that next.
It is 7:32 and 19 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Okay. Oh, my.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw.
Kick me in the junk. Oh, come on, man. Kick me in the junk. Yeah. That's a rush.
The DSC.
Who the hell are you? What if I just kick your ass? Yeah.
I'll kick your butt up so high you'll look like a hunchback.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw.
DSC.
Don't make me heat this man slappy. KGB.
101.5 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. This chair will be occupied by Cole Lewis tonight at 7 p.m. She'll be in playing your requests. And at 11 o'clock, it's Get the Lead Out with Led Zeppelin. A full hour tonight with Cole Lewis. Starting here at 7 p.m. Playing what you want to hear. 570-1015. That's the number for Co tonight at 7. Coming up this break, we're going to talk to Maria Munoz, and we will make our decision on who is just the dumbest bastard ever who did something terribly stupid for love. It's the best of DSC. This is the 101.5 KGB.
The homo.
Check out the sports desk.
Emily flagged me down and said, hey, Dave needs a love song.
I didn't say a love song.
That's what she said.
See,
and so I
go running off to try and deal with a crisis at home for 10 minutes.
Right.
10 minutes.
You just had to go on for 10 minutes.
I come back, Lou Graham's crying on the radio. Look, what the hell?
And when she said love song, I said, oh, he needs a sappy love song for a bit.
No,
Right.
I had an issue to take care of at home. I go running off. I say, Emily, roll me out of spots, play a desperate, pathetic breakup love song, and I come back and Lou Graham.
Well, it kind of goes with the bit we just did.
Quit trying to make it happy, Ruth.
With all the pathetic stuff we did for
Thank
love.
you, Ruth. It was a perfect pick.
Take your little positive attitude and cram it, Clowny. God. All right, who are we giving it to? For me, I'm looking at the guy who got his ass kicked.
That's Jason.
The girl who got it infected.
Yeah.
That's Jen.
I thought there was a third one that
How
was
about
pretty
Nikki?
strong.
Gave her credit card to her boyfriend. He maxed it out and got married to another woman.
Man,
Pretty good.
Stupid.
that is wicked.
Yeah.
What do you do with that?
Well, I think a guy who gets beaten
6
and
days
has to
in
be
the hospital.
hospital for 6 days is pretty good.
6 days in the hospital.
Yeah.
She dumps him and goes out with a friend of his.
Is that going to be our winner today?
Pretty big one.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Jason is the guy who got beat up. He was in love. He stood up to a guy who was 6 times bigger than him. The guy
Waxed his
lifted him
car.
over his head
And he's a little guy.
and beat his own car to death. Sometimes that'll happen with a girl. You get so star-crossed, you get so in love, you stand up to a guy who is 6 times larger than you.
Wow. Have you ever done that?
No, and I'll tell you why. I haven't yet taken Maria Menounos out on a date.
Ah.
Because Maria Menounos is the kind of girl that you would do that for.
Fight for, yeah.
You'd get your, hey, there's that Woody Woodpecker thing.
Hello.
I thought it was like an urban legend.
No, it's true.
Hey, Dave.
How are you, Maria?
I'm taking
good. How
Natalie
are you?
Portman off, and Maria Menounos is on.
Okay,
She was
just-
on my chain.
Okay, settle down.
I'm just, I was talking to Jill here. We're building some homes for Habitat for Humanity. We just finished our 4th home officially a second before I got on the air.
That's cool.
And, obviously this is very, very high on my list of concerns, but also on my list of concerns is, I really want to know what it takes to get on that Desert Island 5. I mean, boy, what do I got to do?
You're on, sister. You know what? Natalie Portman is off. She is bounced. She is gone. And the beautiful 5'2" Miss Teen winner, Maria Menounos, is on.
Now, Maria, Maria, would you do me a favor?
It took too long, man. I don't know what's up.
Maria, do me a favor. Pronounce your last name for me.
Menounos.
Yeah, would you try saying it right?
Not Menounos.
I don't know what you're saying over there. If you're going to have her on your island, you ought to pronounce it correctly.
It's Menounos, David. It's Greek. She's of Greek heritage.
A house on the island?
You want to come over here and don't go over there?
Build a house. I was like, what about building a house on the
What
island?
are you guys doing in San Diego? Get on up here and help us build some homes.
We've been watching you guys on the Today Show all this week, and
Oh, really?
Are you actually like building houses right there in
Burbank.
Oh, you're okay. You're in Burbank.
We're in the we're on the Bob Hope Center property. They've donated the property to Habitat to build these homes. It's physically like building 2 homes a day. We just finished the 4th, and we got till Friday to finish the rest.
What are you doing, Maria? Are you swinging a hammer? You turning a screwdriver? What are you doing specifically?
I'm hammering. I'm good too.
Hammering away. I know you're. Now, are you with our friend Jill Underwood there?
I am. I was just telling her we have Mr. T and Kristen Davis coming tomorrow, and I want to get Mr. T in the 1 club. We were doing contests to see, what club everyone's in. I'm still in the 5 club, but I'm getting there.
What does that mean? The 1 club, the 5?
5 club means how many hits it takes to get that nail all the way through.
And he can do it in 1?
I'm hoping he will be. I mean, I'm getting better and better every day. I'm pretty good with this.
Now, I got to tell you, Maria, I want you to be careful because the 1 club, everyone in the 1 club's got at least a 3 or 4 time broken thumb. Yeah. Because you got to be... No, you got to be holding that nail for the 1 blow. I want to see. I
need the sledge to do the 1, but I'm hoping by tomorrow, by the end of the day tomorrow, I'm hoping to be at least in the 3 club.
Now, how many houses are you guys hoping to build before this whole thing is over?
They were hoping to have one a day for a total of 5 out of the Burbank area, but we're already at 4, and today's Wednesday. So I think we might be able to get to 8 by the end of the week.
Now, Maria, what happens with these houses? You're building them there in Burbank. Do they get, like, picked up by a truck and taken away, or what?
Yeah, they're picking them up on Monday and delivering them. Apparently 5 weeks to the day Katrina hit, and delivering them to families down there.
And these are completely done houses, right? I mean, a brand new house for these people who lost everything in the hurricane.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's pretty cool. Now, I wonder if you will do me a personal favor.
Okay.
For my friend Jill there.
Okay.
If you would give
right
her...
next to me.
Okay, if you would, for me, just give her a little hug, because she's feeling kind of...
I'm squishing her right now.
She's feeling kind of down because she only works for CNBC. She doesn't work for the big dog NBC like you do, and she's...
Oh, no, stop
She's
it.
hoping to work her way back up through MSNBC and then up to NBC. But, you know, when you're down there on CNBC looking up at you big stars on just the 3 letters, the NBC, it's kind of nerve-wracking sometimes, and she hopes to be back up there.
Star, cut it out.
Absolutely, and we're all winners.
What did you say?
We're all winners.
We're all winners.
We're all winners. Well, Maria...
We're all on the same team.
Maria, I want
Girls got to stick together. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Absolutely. And Maria, I want to say congratulations and thank you to you for the great work you're doing there, and my condolences for being on Chris Boyer's Desert Island.
I made it. I'm so excited.
Thanks,
major
Maria.
milestone in my life.
All right. Thank you, Maria.
Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
I thought it was... I didn't know.
She's like the nanny's little sister.
Okay. Are you ready to make a change yet and kick her right off now?
Not yet. Not yet, sir.
It'll happen soon.
It's gonna be my new
Holy
laugh.
cow,
It's gonna be my new laugh, Dave.
I know she's cute and all. I know she's cute and all that, but that's just damn annoying. All right, Jill is in Burbank with Maria Menounos, President Carter, even Charlotte from Sex and the City. We're hoping to talk to Charlotte tomorrow morning here on the KGB. This is the good news you've been waiting for, folks. Come on into Sleep Train today and get the tax break you deserve. Yeah, that's right. For a limited time, purchase any Sealy Posturepedic, Simmons Beauty Rest, Stearns & Foster mattress set, or even that Sleep Number bed by Select Comfort. And guess what? Sleep Train is going to pay the sales tax on your new mattress. Plus, you get up to 12 months free financing on approved credit. So no down payment, no monthly payments, no interest for a year, as long as the balance is paid within the 12-month period. And you purchase your mattress today, you sleep on it tonight. At Sleep Train, you always get free same-day delivery when you purchase your mattress by 2 p.m. And they'll set it up for you for free. Even take the old one away for free. And right now, you come into Sleep Train, you'll pay no sales tax. What a deal. The lowest guaranteed price. The best beds in the business. Free delivery. Free same-day setup of your brand new bed. And now you're not paying any sales tax on your Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, or Select Comfort. At Sleep Train, your ticket to a better night's sleep.
From Universal Pictures and Morgan Creek.
You know, networks don't talk about it. Government can't tax it. But sports betting is a $200 billion a year business. The object here is to win. I'm in.
Walter knows his business.
A lot of gamblers out there, and they have needs. Big needs.
Brandon knows the game.
I know these teams better than they know themselves.
They know everything about gambling.
You went 9-2 last Sunday. Man, I'm proud of you.
Except when to stop.
We're going after much bigger fish here.
Winning's a funny thing.
Al Pacino.
If you want something from me, you can have to rip it out of my talent.
Matthew McConaughey.
Walter, that's pushing it too far. There's no such thing as too far.
Renee Russo.
You're missing the game, Walter.
Oh, no. This is the game.
2 for the money.
This is dangerous territory.
Directed by DJ Caruso. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. In theaters Friday. Check out Yahoo Movies for trailers, showtimes, and tickets. Or go to yahoo.com and search 2 for the money.
What's with the velvet rope? Crowd control. Big concert at my house. 5 stages. Here's a backstage pass. Can you help me with the bean dip? 5 stages? Yeah, I bundled my SBC services. I got a high-speed internet connection, digitally delivered satellite TV, and SBC local service. All for under $70 a month. With the money I saved, I'm throwing this bash. I've got SBC Dish Network on 2 TVs and SBC Yahoo DSL on 3 computers. 5 stages. Eric Clapton's on the big screen upstairs. So you're downloading and watching concerts. Oh, it's gonna rock. I'm expecting 5,000 people. Get real. All right, so just me and you? I'll get the bean dip.
Get what you want when you want it with high-speed internet, satellite TV, and SBC local service, all for under $70 a month. Do the math and save. Add our singular wireless service, and the savings just get better. Call 1-877-PIC-SBC or visit sbc.com. SBC, going beyond the call.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit sbc.com/details for new customers.
Top 3 reasons I love the fall. Number 3, I can get reacquainted with the indoors, which is nice with our new floors. Number 2, my new washer and dryer were made to handle sweater weather. And number 1, we were able to do our projects but keep it a secret from my wallet.
Don't put off the project, put off the payments. Visit the Home Depot or HomeDepot.com to learn about special deferred financing store-wide through October 2nd. The Home Depot. You can do it, we can help. Valid in U.S. only.
101.5 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. It's the best of DSC, playing back all the good stuff. We're going way past noon today. Sit back, relax, get comfortable, and enjoy. We had an email from Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show listener, Wayne Abramowitz, sending forth his email that he sent to the Union Tribune. And that's a fine thing to write a letter to the editor. Keep it brief, they say. Wayne's was only about 4 pages. And sign your name. Didn't score well on that one either. Details for you now on the best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. This is the KGB.
On the KGB, on Q103, at the same time. Yep. Little thing called syndicated. Yeah. Oh, you're not syndicated? No. Must be us. Sports is one of Bromo's dad's great passions, right, Bromo?
Yeah.
It is?
Especially the Aztecs.
Definitely. Big sports fan.
Huge.
And he has walked around this building and given earfuls to past and current sports broadcasters. Hacksaws had to sit there and listen to him. What was that guy, that big goofy guy now it's on 1090? I don't mean goofy, but... John Quintero.
Oh, yeah. He loves John Quintero.
The coach.
The coach.
John has had to listen to Wayne for hours on end.
Billy Ray
has endured it. And Chainsaw, just as soon as Wayne figures out that you kind of like sports, too, you're going to hear about it as well.
Don't like him that much.
So anyway, he writes this email to Abramowitz. He says, hello, Dave. He was angry after reading Sunday's column from Nick Canepa.
Right.
Quote, whom, spelled W-H-O-A-M, master's degree, principal, whom I consider to be a self-aggrandizing news guy whose job has gone to his head. It goes against my nature to submit such petty stuff. He doesn't like writing petty things, he says. It rubs him the wrong way.
All of the important things he likes to dwell upon.
Right. And he wrote this long, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paragraph.
That's all? Man, that's short for him.
Yeah.
Rip. Nick Canepa. And he sent it to the Union Tribune. And then he signed Abramowitz's name.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
my God.
Yeah, he writes this big, long rip. Respectfully submitted, Dave Abramowitz and his dad.
Oh, my God.
Who does this stuff?
They didn't.
And I wrote back to him, why are you putting my name on this?
Were you pissed about that?
Yeah, only mostly. I didn't see the article he wrote. Why are you lumping me into this?
Canepa was saying that, the Aztecs need to just forget about the tough schedule they have. It's already cut in stone for a year or two. Yeah.
Tom?
And Canepa was saying, hey, they need more cupcakes like San Jose State.
Mm-hmm.
He was steamed. He's an Aztec fan, die hard through the old Don Coryell days.
Right.
And if you write anything uncomplimentary about the Aztecs, he will talk your head off almost as bad as Roy Acuff stuff.
Didn't he call Leitner one time? And he said, hello, I think you're wrong, Leitner. At that point, Leitner hung up on him and responded for about 20 minutes. Oh. And Wayne had no idea he'd been hung up. And I'll tell you something else there, Teddy, old boy. And Leitner had hung up like 20 minutes ago.
No. I'll tell you another thing. A week from this Wednesday, he's bringing by the Bromo-mobile. Apparently, he emailed me asking me if there's any way we could give him a KGB banner to put over the car. And I wrote back, absolutely not.
What, to cover it up?
Just to put on the side or something like that. Just some sort of KGB banner.
Well, it would be the first of 0 indications that it has anything whatsoever to do with the radio station or Abramowitz. The Bromo-mobile right now is distinctive by what? Nothing.
Right.
It's an old white Chevy piece of crap car from Tijuana.
Well, apparently he and his wife went to town on it over the weekend and painted it up.
Spiffed it up.
And wrote Bromo-mobile all over it.
Oh, nice.
El Bromo-mobilo.
You got to do a big sacrifice for me, Dave. I'll drop off the clunker and I'll take your brand new car and cruise around for about a week, Dave. Because we all need to make sacrifices for Roy.
Now, why won't he drive the Bromo-mobile around town?
Because I'm Bromo, apparently, and I'm the one that needs to drive this clunker around.
Did he ask you?
No.
He just does this stuff.
He tells me.
He just came up with a Bromo-mobile, which he's selling raffle tickets for, which is illegal.
Yeah. So I wrote back to him, Dad, you can't have the banner. So he writes back, okay, I get the message. But who do I ask for permission to fly a KGB banner? Please ask Dave Rickards if he is willing to direct me to someone in the Clear Channel front office.
I don't want anything to do with him. Tell him to ask Chainsaw.
No. Who might accept an invitation to be one of the San Diego Folk Life Music Project's corporate sponsors.
What the hell?
An interview would be great. Thus far, we have no one supporting us, but are really just getting underway, Dave. Please reiterate to Dave also that I am keenly aware of the attention he has given the project, and I am truly grateful. However, a long interview with me would be thoroughly enjoyed.
Oh, my God.
Okay. By nobody.
Not the audience.
By him.
As your dad, I am bound to continue working on your life skills. The stuff that you learn from the Fox here.
But what? Well, he refers to himself as the Fox?
Right, and I'm not kidding. I'm reading this to you. Yeah. The stuff that you learn from the Fox here just may come in handy someday. Lecture number 42, then, is to answer your pertinent emails in a timely fashion, making certain that you address all of the issues in the letter that you receive, Dave.
Where does he email from?
I don't know.
Where do you get the computer?
Some coffee shop in Mexico.
Can you email him back?
As short as possible, I email him back.
And you know what his email address is? Roy Acuff at hotmail.com.
And you know what? That's M-A-I-L, not M-A-L-E. It's hotmail, as in mail, but email, M-A-I-L, not M-A-L-E. Don't get that wrong.
So he is fully prepared to be here a week from Wednesday with Clark and the Bromo-mobile and receive plenty of attention from you, because apparently he's going to go after you.
He ain't getting it, and I expect you to do something about this. This is a family problem that is leaking into the workplace.
I know, it's getting me in trouble.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I guess I have to answer his email as clear as possible and just say, would you stop, put on the brakes? Stop promising people free golf. He's also promising people that he'll plug their businesses. Do you know that?
Wow, that's crazy that someone would be that kind of glommer there, Bromo.
You know, I can fly your... Now he's using sales terms. You know, I can fly your business pretty well, and I'll have my son mention you on the radio there.
So we need to discourage him, don't we, there, Bromo?
Yeah.
When are you going to do it? Is that why you're wearing the Roy Acuff Museum T-shirt today, Bromo?
Is he?
Yes.
You're not discouraging. You're encouraging.
The only reason why I'm wearing it is because I think it's kind of funny.
Oh.
Why don't you combine the two shirts and wear the Roy Acuff Died of Crabs T-shirt?
Yeah, I should.
Roy Acuff's Crabs.
That's a good idea.
Backup singers, I think.
I should put that got crabs over his picture, shouldn't I? That's funny.
Well, what are you going to do about this?
I need to have him sit down with me so I can look him in the eye and say, stop with all this.
Yeah, but you need to do that, not me.
No, I'll do it. I'll do it.
When?
Stop.
When?
Next time I see him. I don't. He doesn't have a phone. I don't.
Email him.
Next time I see him,
email him.
Okay. I will, because he answers his emails.
Yeah.
You know, he's already dragging my sister and his brothers into his whole schmeal.
You
know, with
spell
the
it out.
basketball game and everything.
Why do you think your sister lives in Boston?
Yeah.
Why do you think? Let's see. Look on a map. Because it's as far away from Tijuana as you can get and still live in America. That's why. It's a straight line away.
Hello, I'm still coming out there, Carrie. Wherever you are, I'll find you.
Wandering around in the Bromo-mobile.
You got to spell it out for him, though, bro.
And, you know, he's only sold, as far as I know, he's sold one ticket.
One ticket.
To that Roy guy,
It
right?
was a pity ticket. Yeah, and apparently he's going to go golfing with us.
Oh, good.
You know, you can go one of the good ones, like Four Seasons or something. I'll tell you what. Bring 5 of your friends with you if you want.
And we'll plug all 5 of your...
Sure we will. That's right. We'll do an hour special on it.
I'm getting my own show, you know, pretty soon.
That's right. How now, brown cow?
It's going to be K-Roy.
How now, brown cow? Okay, go ahead and rate that.
On
How did I do there?
K-R-O-Y, K-Roy. Nothing but Roy all day long.
All day.
That would be his... You know what? If a station came out that played nothing but Roy Acuff, he would die a happy man.
Play it, quick.
That's our solution. Quick, take one of our clinker radio stations. Quick, change it over to K-Roy. Yeah, K-Roy, good morning. Finish him off.
Hey, you know what? Do we have any Roy Acuff in the wire ready?
No.
No, but I think there's a Wabash Cannonball song in there, but I don't know who sings it. It's not Roy. Some other...
I couldn't pick him out of anything. Leonard Skinner or Roy Acuff. Well, I probably could know whether it's Leonard Skinner or not, but Roy Acuff.
You know, I wanted my dad to call in during Liquid Lunch. Mike Thomas's noon hour request. Hello, is this Russ? No, it's Mike. Hey, can you play a little Roy Acuff for me, please? Can't do that.
All right, well, I'm counting on you to do something.
I'll do something. It's getting out of hand.
You gotta spell it out.
He's sending Nick Canepa hate email
and signing your name.
Signing my name to it. I'm gonna get beaten up in a dark alley one of these days by Nick Canepa
and his band of thugs.
Right.
All right, thanks, Bromo.
Wow.
Yeah, he writes scathing letter to Nick Canepa and then signs Abramowitz's name. And his dad, too. That boy ain't right. Have another small cup of Joe over here.
Yeah. That's El Pollo Loco right there, boy.
But that's not what's for dinner. Beef. That's what's for dinner. Thanks for adding.
Yeah, that's it.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw all morning.
If you don't like it, you can lump it. Take it down the road and dump it.
Classic rock all day.
1015
KGB.
Finished that report yet?
Haven't started, Barb. Got a little sidetrack.
Sidetrack? Pete, my meeting's in 30 minutes. I need that report. What have you been doing all day?
First I made some personal phone calls.
then I stared out that window right there, kind of cleared my mind, visualized.
What, my report?
No, then I hung out in the coffee room with Ruth and Sid. Ruth makes these cookies that are... hang on. Then I came back to my desk and started playing around with Washington Mutual online banking, right? I could check balances and payment histories, transfer funds between eligible accounts. Check it out.
Yeah, that is kind of cool. What's that deposit right there?
That's my paycheck. Look, every 1st and 15th.
Wow.
Goes right in.
That's amazing.
Which part?
Your paycheck, Pete. Clearly, we're paying you way too much to do nothing.
KGB
is your concert connection.
The music has spanned 5 decades, outlasted countless musical trends. Now experience the universal language as spoken by the master. Coming to Coors Amphitheater, Santana. Live. The multi-Grammy Award winner, An Evening with Santana. October 12th at Coors Amphitheater. Santana. The group that sold over 90 million albums is coming to Coors Amphitheater. Featuring special guest Robert Randolph and the Family Band. Tickets are on sale now at all Ticketmaster locations, online at HOV.com, or charge at 619-220-PIXS. Brought to you by Coors Light Live.
Don't miss your chance to see the most exciting off-road racing action in the world at this weekend's Core Nissan Off-Road Nationals in Chula Vista. Jeremy McGrath, Travis Pastrana, Boris Said, Roberto Guerrero, and Jesse James battle Core's fastest pro racers for the largest purse ever paid in off-road racing history. $332,000. Plus, there's a free concert by General Public performing both days included with your admission. Get your tickets now on site at Olympic Parkway at Heritage Road in Chula Vista. Ticketmaster.com or call 866-501-2677 for more information.
Country. Always liked country.
Country, of course.
When you're ready to give country a try, check out US 95.7 and 95.7 FM.
We love Tony and Chris.
Tony and Chris in the morning and real American country all day long.
Good music.
On US 95.7, 95.7 FM.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. On the track tonight at Verona Speedway around 5 p.m. there will be a driver's tribute to Ed Hale, San Diego businessman, local race car guy, and the winningest driver ever at Cajon Speedway. His legacy will be remembered by fellow drivers at Verona. That starts around 5 p.m. tonight. Details on how to get there, veronaspeedway.com. All the information is there. Best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Sports time now. Padres, boy, they wrapped it up. They put it in their pocket. They took it home. National League West champs and the omnipresent Chainsaw there with all the interviews and details. Plus Dave with a little thought and inspiration from a TV show. It's the best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. This is the 1015 KGB.
Watching Friends last night. Ross is with some chick, and they're making out, and she goes, "Talk dirty to me." And he's totally caught flat-footed. Totally caught flat-footed. Are you a dirty talker, Shel?
Not really.
Nothing's quite as creepy as when we have Boyer demonstrate for us how he dirty talks in bed, because he's a big fan of the dirty talk.
Don't do that again.
And he's filthy.
Yes, he is.
Aren't you, big boy?
Generally, yes.
You want a demonstration?
According to his last story, I'm going to slam you for 15 minutes and then quit. Yeah, baby.
finished. Come on, I'm not finished.
I have a 40% release rate, David. Could you give us a demonstration of your dirty talking? Keeping all the conjunctions and participles and whatnot in their usual spot, but replace the objectionable words with words like cupcake. You're a tight little cupcake.
Is there such a thing of tight with you?
Yes, Chainsaw, even with me.
What does that mean?
Chainsaw wants it known that he has the biggest wiener in the world.
I don't. I'm a tiny boy.
He's huge. He's amazing.
No, I'm a tiny boy. I'm a hamster man.
Would you tell us if you were huge, Tane?
Yes, and I'm not. Go ahead, Bart.
You're a tight little cupcake. Wait. We need to come up with some other words here. Dictionary.
Oh.
What's the matter?
I don't like it. It's
dictionary.
still going to be creepy and gross.
You know, Shelley, why don't you grow up?
I can't even grow up for 1 minute when you're talking about this.
A dictionary is a very useful tool.
Yes, it is.
And if you ever find yourself with a dictionary in your hand,
right.
Damn it.
you might be a better person for it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chris. Cupcake and dictionary. Yes.
Your tight little cupcake is so wet, it makes my dictionary feel wonderful and wrapped around there so tight.
All right, very good.
Thank you.
All right.
No, that's not
wonderful.
So we're reading and we're learning.
That's right.
Well, anyway, I'm watching this last night, and Ross is caught flat-footed.
Right.
He's embarrassed. He doesn't know what to say.
And she's demanding he
talk dirty to me. Come on, talk dirty to me. And he goes,
mud puddle.
vulva. And so he's telling Joey about this. And Joey's like, why don't you practice on me? And it just got real weird.
Jesus.
It got very weird. And I immediately ran to my computer and emailed myself.
Yes.
Play Talk Dirty to Me tomorrow on the show. So here's what we have for you.
Oh, no.
Guys, and this is for guys, dial me up, 888-570-1015, and then we're going to call your best friend. And you're going to tell your friend, my woman last night wanted me to talk dirty to her. I didn't know what to say. Give me something that I can say. All right?
This will be great.
This will be great.
Okay. And how long does he get to say it?
Not too dirty. Just something to start the dirty talk.
Right.
If you can get your friend, guys, if you can get Don on the phone.
Don?
Hi, is Don there?
Better fire up that swear catcher.
If you can get Don on the phone, if you can get your friend to give you a good opening line for Dirty Talk, we will hook you up with a 10th anniversary. God, who can believe it's been 10 years of Tommy Boy, not Danny Boy.
Really? You sure?
It stars Dan Aykroyd.
Right.
But it's Tommy Boy.
Oh, I think you might want to double check that.
The Holy Schnikey 10th anniversary on DVD, courtesy of Paramount Home Entertainment. We will give you that if your buddy will help you talk dirty. And the best one, as judged by us, is going to snag front row tickets to see ZZ Top at Viejas Concerts in the Park next Tuesday. All right? Will your best buddy talk dirty to you? 888-570-1015 is our number. Not too dirty. You know, sexy. Not too dirty. I'd just hang up on you myself. I don't care if you're getting laid. Not my problem.
Right.
888-570-1015 is our number here at the KGB. We will give you your turn after we take a few minutes to bask in the glory. Here is the Chainsaw Go Mobile.
Well, good morning, thank you, David, and hello again, everybody. In the sports world, it was a Wednesday night bedlam in the gas lamp as the 79-79 San Diego Padres are your 2005 National League West Division champions after a crown-clinching 9-1 romp over the San Francisco Giants at Petco Park last night. And as usual, I was in the locker room with the Padres after the game. It's pandemonium here at the Padres clubhouse, and right now Padres right fielder Brian Giles is with us. Brian, is this believable or unbelievable to you?
You know, it's been unbelievable. Like I said, this team's been through a lot. We've had a lot of injuries and the core players, and when you lose those type of players, you don't really expect to do too much. But this team's found a way to grind it out, and you know what? We'll take our chances.
Hey, Bruce Bochy, sex with the wife, a really good steak, or a great session in the bathroom. How does winning the division with a 500 record compare with those feelings?
There's not a greater feeling. I'm going to tell you what I've said is, when this team's been pushed, we got pushed by Arizona earlier. We regrouped, got it going again. We got pushed this time. We had to beat the Giants. We did it. These guys are responding. Offense. I tell you, it's been a bumpy road. I can be proud of these guys.
And Bob Costas, what the heck are you doing here?
Chainsaw. I've been faking admiration for his bid since he washed out in Frisco back in '84.
Whatever. Go back to me live in the studio.
Oh, buzzkill.
Yeah. So now manager Bruce Bochy has the luxury of resting the arms of his key pitchers and platooning his regulars, keeping them in just enough to stay sharp for the playoffs as they close out these final 4 games without any sense of urgency to win any single one of them. It's over, as the playoffs will come next Tuesday, either in St. Louis or Atlanta, most likely St. Louis. And Padres ace Jake Peavy is feeling fresh and strong, while the Cardinals ace Chris Carpenter is wearing down with an ERA of over 9 in his last 4 starts. What I'm saying is...
Isn't that interesting?
No. Well, record schmeckards, everybody starts the playoffs 0-0. And,
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Well, Padres play out the string tonight. Giants at Petco Park. First pitch 7:05, Channel 4, and then the weekend final series here against the Dodgers. Drama in the American League East. New York won yesterday. Boston lost yesterday. So, as we said today, Yankees lead the Red Sox by 1 game with 4 to play. Each have games today against other teams, but they have a 3-game weekend showdown against one another at Fenway to close out the regular year. Some 25 miles south of Fenway on Sunday, the world champ New England Patriots will host the San Diego Chargers. The 2-1 Pats are 5.5-point favorites against the 1-2 Bolts. The Chargers have not beaten the Patriots in New England since 1970. And these current Patriots have won 21 consecutive at home. So yesterday I asked Chargers linebacker Donnie Edwards if they're expecting to lose, like the Chargers have for the last 35 years in Foxborough.
Well, we're trying to go out there and get a win.
Oh,
regardless
really?
of what it is. Obviously, it's the Patriots, and the record speaks for themselves. But I think we're focused about us, and if we eliminate penalties, eliminate the mistakes, and go out there and win, we definitely have a chance to go out there and get a big victory.
Wow, what a refreshing attitude. I figured they'd concede this one and just save their energy for the other game.
You're an idiot. I sincerely hope you do not represent the future of this country, because if you do, we are in sad shape.
Good news, the local television blackout has been lifted. The Chargers-Patriots game will be televised here in San Diego, 10 a.m. our time, Sunday on Channel 8. In other sports, David.
Is there hazard pay for cops? If they put you into a hazardous situation, like remember the riots in L.A.?
Mm-hmm.
They send you into that. Is there hazard pay? I wonder.
I do too.
I wonder if they give you a couple extra bucks. Maybe bonus it for you a little bit.
Right.
Because I wonder if there's an opposite for that. I wonder if there's like a loafing off.
Doubt it.
Cush pay.
Cush pay. Because if there is, those cops who had to line up on the third base side last night at Petco when we won the NL West would get the cush pay. Because it's San Diego, after all.
I was struck by the same thing.
How hard does it get? Are you really expecting the crowd to rush? About as scary as it gets is when Thurston yells out, "I say, good show! You great, Leslie, you go! You're a nifty player, you are, and I toast you with my Chardonnay."
I was driving out of right by the trophies on 6th and K, a block away from the ballpark, and pandemonium in the streets. Well, people were whooping and hollering, and I looked over at one of the cops, and he was just strolling along, smiling, shaking his head. And I'm thinking, wow, if this was Detroit, that guy'd be running for his life.
His car would be upside down and on fire, and he'd be in it.
Yeah. All right. And we'd rather have it, I don't know, this way than the other. It is 7:29 and 42 seconds. This is yours, really. 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, my.
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw all morning.
Classic rock all day.
101.5 KGB.
The home of classic rock. And Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. 1015 KGB San Diego.
Sky Show!
1015 KGB and Verona Valley Ranch Resort and Casino want to thank you for being a part
Sky Show 30 was amazing.
of the 30th anniversary of the KGB Sky Show.
Triple X, yeah!
Most incredible Sky Show I've seen yet.
They got the fire down below. Thanks, KGB.
This is the home of Sky Show.
What'd you think of Sky Show Triple X?
It was the best day of my life.
1015 KGB.
Miss Meckley's third grade English class at Freeze Elementary in Southeast San Diego just had a banner year academically. She came up with a great idea, using puppets to teach her English class. With the help of a grant from the San Diego Foundation's Teachers Fund, Miss Meckley and her class were able to create a class play, Zomo the Rabbit. Because of the grant, the San Diego Guild of Puppetry was involved to show the kids how it's done. Third grade was never so much fun or rewarding. Miss Meckley was amazed at how much her kids learned. The San Diego Foundation is San Diego's leading resource for charitable giving. Since 1975, it's helped to make San Diego a better place to live and learn. Sempra Energy is proud to support the San Diego Foundation and other local organizations committed to making a positive difference in the community. For more information about Sempra, visit Sempra.com.
From Universal Pictures and Morgan Creek.
Networks don't talk about it. Government can't tax it. But sports betting is a $200 billion a year business. The object here is to win. I'm in.
Walter knows his business.
A lot of gamblers out there, and they have needs. Big needs.
Brandon knows the game.
I know these teams better than they know themselves.
They know everything about gambling.
You went 9-2 last Sunday. Man, I'm proud of you.
Except when to stop.
We're going after much bigger fish here.
Winning's a funny thing.
Al Pacino.
If you want something from me, you're going to have to rip it out of my talon.
Matthew McConaughey.
Arthur's pushing it too far. There's no such thing as too far.
Renee Russo.
You're missing the game, Walter.
Oh, no. This is the game.
Two for the money.
This is dangerous territory.
Directed by DJ Caruso. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. In theaters Friday. Check out Yahoo Movies for trailers, showtimes, and tickets. Or go to yahoo.com and search Two for the Money.
Mark Burrows reporting, the disappearances continue. Why? Free classified ads in the Union Tribune's new SD Marketplace. People run free ads in the Union Tribune and on signonsandiego.com. Ads for cars and stuff under $5,000. They should expect those things to disappear. Mystery solved.
Sell it free. Sell it now. Go online to stmarketplace.com or call 866-411-4140. SD Marketplace, San Diego's #1 classified. Private parties only. Restrictions apply.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Boy, you're in the big chair as we push it past 12 noon. Co Lewis in here tonight at 7 p.m. playing your requests, and an hour of Zeppelin at 11, and it's Beatles radio show tomorrow with Mason starting at 8 here on the Weekend KGB. They say friends help you move, but real friends help you learn how to talk dirty. We'll see just what kind of friends you have on the best of Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. This is the KGB.
888-570-1015 is our number. Hi, KGB.
Hi, you handsome hunk of love.
Oh, hey.
My name is Suzette.
Hi, Suzette.
I'm so hot right now. Oh, he'd do that to me. So hot.
Well, it's going to be 90 degrees
Let
today.
me take my
Oven mitt.
What's that?
There. You like that?
Yes.
Can you see how
Verbose.
I am? Take off your pants.
Why?
I want to see your big, throbbing
Art collection.
Can you get your buddy to talk dirty to you guys?
This is so great.
I am not a dirty talker at all. Never have been. Never.
Kind of awkward.
I'm just not cut out for it.
I remember once watching a movie that Ellen Barkin was in and thinking, well, maybe I can't do it.
I think
there.
I think once during an especially exciting time, I might have yelled "darn it," but that's it.
That doesn't count. You're so dirty.
Darn it!
Gosh darn it. Crud.
Let's go. Ready to go here, Russ?
Hey, I'm ready to go.
Who we calling?
Zoom.
We're calling the zoo. Joan Embry's going to talk dirty to you. Who is that?
He's my best friend. Has been for about 18 years.
You guys talk about private stuff with each other?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
So is he a dirty talker?
I don't know, maybe.
All right.
I think he could be.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Now, nothing too dirty, just kind of like a naughty opening line, okay?
Gotcha.
You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. We're calling the zoo.
Hi, this is Joan Embry.
Hi, Joan.
Whenever I'm working with the baboons with those colorful hindquarters, I fondly think of Dave Shelley and the chainsaw.
God!
Good luck.
Thanks. Hello? Hey. Hey, what's up? Hey, what are you doing, man? You at work? Yeah. Hey, I got a problem. What's that? I need your help. Last night, Jen and I were like, getting busy. And she wanted me to talk dirty to her. And I got like totally flummoxed. Wait, hold on 1 second. Okay. You still there? Yeah, still here. Okay, good. Hold on a second. Let me, I just got to zip this up, and then I'm going to bring it over.
Oh, well, okay.
And then, we'll get...
He's ready to talk
What kind
dirty.
of job does he do?
He's got to zip it up.
Wow.
All right, take it back. Hey, about that. So, I got totally flummoxed, man. I had no idea what to say. Do you have a line? Like, do you ever talk dirty? You got a line? Nothing too filthy. Just something I can say to her to, get her going. That's what I can think of, dude, because,
come on, help your brother out.
Into that. Come on. You got nothing? That's what I can think of right now.
Come on, help a brother out.
Help a brother out. Come on. No. Am I on the radio?
What made you think that, Zoo?
Damn it. Why would I think that? I don't know.
It's just one friend calling another, asking him to talk dirty to him. It's
Man
normal.
to man.
Little man, dirty talk. Y'all zipped up now, Zoo?
Yeah.
Where do you work?
Mama wants to work there. Here we go. Tony.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Not a lot. What's going on?
Who are we going to call?
We're going to call Bill.
Is Bill a dirty talker?
He has a really conservative marriage, but he's a dirty talker.
The conservative marriages are the worst.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
You don't think Tom DeLay went home and had an angry finish with his wife last night?
Several.
I'll show you an indictment. I'll show you the penal justice. Come on!
All
right.
Yeah,
Nothing too dirty, just kind of naughty to set the mood, okay?
Yeah, I kind of know how to go about this. I'll get it out there.
All right, Tony, here we go. Holy cow. Good luck.
Okay.
Call him Bill.
It's Bill. Hey, Willie. Yeah. What's going on, dude? What's up, man? Hey, man, I got a quick question for you. Hey, I'm pretty articulate when it comes to the dirty talk. But, last night, I was knocking out a chunk. And Terry was, I kind of got into it a little much, on the entry. Figuratively. You did what? I kind of blurted out some stuff, and I don't have a very smooth entry into the dirty talk. Okay. What did you do, man? What, I mean, how can I...
Dude, why are you f***ing with me? Where are you at?
Go, hit it.
Where are you at?
Hit it. Step on the grenade.
No, I'm on the freeway, man.
Did I get it?
I hope so.
I thought he said, why are you bugging with me?
No, he did not.
Oh, he's a dirty talker,
Yes,
isn't he?
he is.
I'm just over here going, hey, sure it's nice and sunny out today. I'm not kidding. I'm looking out the window.
Oh, God.
No.
Maybe I'll get a puppy.
Hey.
Can I turn off the iron?
And Dave, I think you're selling yourself short that you're not a good dirty talker. That little Tom DeLay you just did there, that sounded pretty good.
Thank you very much, Ruth. Maybe there's hope for me.
I think there is.
There's a dirty talker somewhere way deep inside
Waiting
me.
to be born.
eager to burst out. Rod, you ready to go?
I'm ready, Dave.
All right. You know how to do this, right?
I'm on it.
Looking for a way to ease into the dirty talk. An opening line. Haven't found one yet.
Let's see what we can do.
Here we go. Who we call him?
Brian.
Brad.
Dirty talker.
Brad.
Clear Valley. Brian. Yo. What's happening? NL West champs, baby. What do you think? Whatever. Seriously. What's that, one in like 18 years? Sorry. It's more than you guys got. Okay, seriously, I got this problem. I don't care about your Padres anymore. I got a problem. Okay. Lisa and I were, kind of going at it the other night, and she said, "Hey, talk dirty to me." I'm like, "Nah." I started freaking out. Well, we're going out 7:45 in the morning. I don't need to know what you guys are doing. I gotta have something to say to her, man. Not something like totally nasty, but just something kind of like to appease her and just to kind of lead into it. You got something to help me, man? You want me to tell you something to say to your wife?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I don't want you to tell me something. Come on. I want you to tell me something that I can say to my wife.
Hook 'em, roll her up.
Dude, it's 7:45 in the morning. I've had a half a cup of coffee.
Come on, hook 'em, roll her up.
Come on, hook a brother up, buddy. Something. I don't know. Out to the bed. Tickle your boys or something. I don't know.
No, give me something to say.
Come on, give me something to say. Just something to start it off.
Something
like
erotic.
You gotta, hey, I don't know, just ask her if you can, I don't know, it's early. You're gonna help me, man. I know you do this. Have her tickle, like, you talk about like when you're starting up? Yeah, just kind of get her warmed up. Dude, I don't know. Hey, let's go upstairs and, I don't know, hide the snake. I mean, I don't know. You trying to get like super, I don't know. Have her, have her teabag you or something. I don't know.
How could she do
that? Work? Say teabag me. That's not going to work. Come on, help me out. So are you trying to be like romantic, or are you trying to be like down and dirty?
Kind of both. Kind of both.
Yeah, dirty, but not
over the top.
Dirty, just warm her up. Hey, you know what, honey? Let's go upstairs. If you're trying to warm up a chick, you can't be, especially your wife. You got to be like, hey, honey, let's go upstairs and make love. We want to.
That's too tame.
I don't know. Try her doggy style. Too tame. I gotta have dirty. She said talk dirty to me. All right. Have her roll her over and.
No, I gotta.
I don't know.
Something.
Try a different position. I gotta say something. It's not something I can do. I have to say something to her. Okay. Honey, I want to know if I can do you doggy style.
Yes, you can.
That's the best you got?
Yes, Brian, you can.
Great.
You talk to me like that, you convince me.
Brian, you talk to me like that, you just might get it, doggy style.
Come on, Brian,
Great.
I'm up on all fours.
Come on, Brian. Oh, my God.
Are you serious?
I listen to the show.
Champions, murmur.
I listen to this every morning, and I got my headphones off, and you call me? What Prince all about, baby?
Brian.
I said this all. Am I seriously on the radio?
Brian, you romantic devil. Let's go hide the snake.
Boyer's all sweaty.
Yeah.
How the hell do you call me the 15 minutes I'm not outside listening to this? This is disgusting. I can't believe I just said Jimmy on the radio. I'm all style on the radio.
I'm all lathered up now.
I'm all bothered. I can't go teach my fifth graders now. You know what? I asked you to go doggy style. You need to bark for me, bitch.
Man.
Now you're talking.
Now you're getting it. Beautiful. Well done, Rod.
Hey, I know, Brian. I know, Brian.
Part for me, bitch.
I like it.
How well would that go for me? I'm trying to think.
I mean, she prefers kitten.
I think I get bitten.
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw all morning.
Classic rock all day.
1015
KGB.
It is the policy of Clear Channel San Diego to provide equal employment opportunity to all qualified individuals without regard to their race, color, religion, national origin, sex, age, disability, sexual orientation, or any other characteristic protected by law in all personnel actions. If your organization distributes information about employment opportunities to job seekers, contact Suzanne Mankowski at 858-292-2000 or write Suzanne at 9660 Granite Ridge Drive, San Diego, California, 92123, or visit sandiego.clearchannel.com for details.
I owe my buddy Digital Max a big thanks for showing me how simple it is to get all the latest entertainment with Cox Digital Cable.
Well, I'm right here, so thank me.
Later, I'm talking. You know, Cox has really cool stuff, like the digital video recorder and on demand, all built right into my Cox Digital Cable.
A simple Gracias Digital Max, maybe? I don't know.
They also have free high-def programming and local channels in HD.
I mean, a small token of appreciation would be nice, you know? A sweater or something engraved or a weekend in Cabo. I'm just brainstorming.
With Cox Digital Cable, it's easy to get all the latest entertainment delivered right to your TV.
Right now, get Cox Digital Cable for only $51.95 a month for 3 months. Call or log on to coxsandiego.com today.
Cox Communications, your friend in the digital age.
Offer expires 11/06/05 and is limited to Cox residential customers in limited areas. Equipment rental required. Other restrictions apply. Call Cox for details.
Looking for a great truck at an unbelievable price? The answer is a new 2006 Ford Ranger with a bold new look and an unbelievable lease. Just $199 a month for 24 months. This is a limited allocation of specially equipped Ranger Sports with big all-terrain tires, a powerful V6 with automatic transmission, CD player with MP3 capability, air conditioning, power locks and windows, keyless entry, fog lights, and seating for 5. All this for just $199 a month, but only for a limited time. The $199 Ford Ranger. Once they're gone, they're gone. See your San Diego County Ford dealer today.
Take delivery by 10/3/05, $1,793 due a lease signing for Ranger Sport Super Cab 4x2. Includes acquisition fee, excludes tax and license. Security deposit waived, 12,000 miles per year, 15 cents per mile excess mileage charge. Subject to credit approval by Ford Credit. Dealer terms may vary. See dealer for details.
1015 KGB
is your concert connection.
The music has spanned 5 decades, outlasted countless musical trends. Now experience the universal language as spoken by the master. Coming to Coors Amphitheater, Santana. Live. The multi-Grammy Award winner, An Evening with Santana. October 12th at Coors Amphitheater. Santana. The group that sold over 90 million albums is coming to Coors Amphitheater. Featuring special guest Robert Randolph and the Family Band. Tickets are on sale now at all Ticketmaster locations, online at HOV.com, or charge at 619-220-TIXS. Brought to you by Coors Light Live.
Come in tonight for a new fresh toasted chicken Parmesan sub at Subway restaurants with tender chicken, melted cheese, zesty marinara sauce toasted on freshly baked bread. The new fresh toasted chicken Parmesan sub from Subway restaurants. Perfect anytime. Subway, eat fresh.
1015 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Let's get back to it. The Dirty Talking game. Could you just point me in the right direction? Give me a few pointers. Give me a starter. Will you let me just kind of get going with the thing? Give me an idea or two. Just a seed is all I want. Plus, we will talk to Sex and the City star Kristen Davis. All that this break on the Best of DSC. This is the 1015 Weekend KGB.
All right, we'll give it one more round here. Only one player so far. I think the line was "Bark for me, bitch."
Which was good.
Jason, you're on KGB. What's going on, man?
Not much.
You think you could get your friend to give you an opening naughty line and get your friend to talk dirty to you?
I think so. I've got 3 buddies, and I've got one.
Who are we calling?
We're calling TJ out of Kansas.
Kansas, do they know how to talk dirty out in Kansas?
I don't see why not. We have nothing better to do out there.
Yes, they do, but it's about actual mud. That's the dirt they talk about.
Right.
Here we go. We're calling TJ in Kansas. Stand by. Good luck.
Thanks.
Nothing too dirty.
Gotcha.
Me and Danielle's not here right now. Leave your name and number. We'll call you back.
Me and Danielle's not here. That didn't work. Sorry, buddy. As long as we're in the mood.
Yeah.
As long as we're all having a good time.
Okay.
Want to talk to your island girl?
Yeah, bring it on.
Hi, Kristen.
Hey, hold on. It's only me. Hold on.
No, we don't want to talk to you. From CNBC. Hi, Kristen.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm really well. How are you?
You know what? I'm thrilled to talk to you. I got to tell you something. Kristen Davis is joining us from the Habitat for Humanity House Palooza.
That's right.
That's going on right now. And Kristen, I don't know how many guys, I'll bet you hear this a lot. Guys who thought that Sex and the City was a chick show, and then their woman got them to watch a little bit, and they were hooked.
Right.
I went out, I bought all 6 episodes on DVD, watched them all, and you are a favorite. Charlotte was a favorite for sure.
Thank you. I love the stories about how the girlfriends got the guys to watch. That's always one of my favorite stories. Because, we didn't want to be just a show for girls, but it took a while for the guys to catch on,
It's a great show, and now I've got Chainsaw, our sports guy, is watching it, and we got it for him, so it's great. Hey, you're out there hammering away, right?
Yes, I'm getting a lot of instruction on my hammering. It's already improved.
Wow, I thought Samantha did all the instruction on your hammering.
There's a lot of people to help us, professionals, and this is our 6th house. This is the 6th house of the week. It's going to be shipped down to Louisiana. They've already picked the families. It's really exciting.
Kristen, prior to your work with Habitat for Humanity, how many houses would you say you had hammered together before?
None.
That's the first time for you.
None at all. I hammer sometimes at my own house, but it's always a little scary.
Now, Kristen, since you guys took some time off from Sex and the City and kind of catching your breath a little bit there, are we going to see you on TV or in the movies or anything in the near future?
I have a movie coming out in March for Disney called Shaggy Dog with Tim Allen.
And this sounds like the kind of movie that anybody can take their kids to and go see?
Yes, it's a family movie all the way. It's a Disney extravaganza. It was a lot of fun. Tim is so much fun.
All right. Now, Kristen, I hate to finish this way, but we have some very sad, very bad news for you.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I think I'm right on this. I think I know the Sex and the City girls enough to know this. You know the guys who have like a lot of back hair?
Yeah.
A lot of hair. The hair that comes up over the shoulders and you just can't see.
That's scary, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we have a guy like that here on the show.
You do?
Yeah, we do. And we do our Desert Island Girls where we all get to pick 5 Desert Island Girls.
Yeah.
And sadly, back on the hair guy picked you yesterday.
Oh. That's funny. Well, ask him if he'd be willing to have some waxing done.
Well, let me put you on the phone with him. His name is Chris.
Oh, great. All right.
Oh, great.
Thanks, Dave.
Chris Boyer, your Desert Island Girl, Kristen Davis.
Hi, Kristen.
Hello. Hi, how are you?
I'm great and hairy and happy to have you.
Well, thank you for choosing me to be one of your Desert Island Girls. I appreciate it.
Glad to have you there. I saw the way you handled Trey's mom. I thought you were delightful and just pushy enough. And
Thank you.
I don't have any ducks. There's not a single duck in the house.
Oh, good. I'm very glad. So let me ask you this. If you didn't do waxing, would you be willing to do some trimming?
Yes, I would. Trim is fine.
That would help. That would be good.
And I'm a regular maintainer of, most things.
Oh, good.
So, yeah.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
You don't trim your back hair.
Do not.
You don't trim your back hair, you liar.
Back of the neck. Al Santee Barber goes in
well,
and...
the part on the shoulders, you really need to work
That's
on
the bad
it.
part.
Anything
Yeah.
It's like taking a weed whacker to a forest and calling it good. Come on. We're all depressed.
All right, guys, I got to get back to the hammering.
Okay, Kristen, thank you for being on the show.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Kind of weird laugh,
She's
too.
just like Charlotte.
Yeah,
she just is. She's
Sweet
just nice and
yes.
sweet. Not a dirty talker.
No.
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 Not a dirty talker.
Yeah.
which is just fine.
She breaks the nail and says, "Oh, darn it." She's just sweet and wholesome.
Yep.
Samantha loved to shock her.
Yes.
Because it was so easy.
Right.
She's cool.
She's very cool. Very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Great smile.
Classy.
Denise, you're on KGB. What's up, girl?
Hey, I really think those guys suck. I think girls can talk dirtier to guys than they can talk to us bad.
Well, I think you're probably right. But, if we were to try and test that theory, Denise, who could we possibly call?
Summer. Summer's the gal.
Stand by.
She's going to call.
It's against the rules, but I'm willing to give it a try.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're a giver.
Thank you. For the people.
Right.
Getting my kids ready. Hello? Summer? Hey. Hey. Sorry to bother you. I know you're getting the kids ready. I wanted to talk to you before we got to work. All right. Something's bothering me. I mean, you and I, we sell insurance. We're talking about deductibles all day long, but...
deductibles.
The big deductibles.
We love saying deductibles.
Oh, yeah.
You're comfortable.
We were getting intimate, and he wanted me to talk dirty to him. And I couldn't think of anything. What do I say?
What'd you say to him?
Yeah.
Get ready.
Say something right when he's about to you. That'd be funny. Tell him tell him what we do at work. Tell him what we do to people at work. That'll be funny.
We screw them all over.
Like the size of the trucks that we're going to insure?
Well, we talked about their trucks and their big pipes and their...
Yeah.
Just tell me the other day when you were bending over and I walked by and spanked your ass real hard.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so hard to bring it home, though. Work is work.
That's true.
Maybe...
Yeah, so what? You guys were getting it on last night and you're trying to think of things to say?
Yeah.
Oh, you are so funny.
He talks about, doing special things, but I just don't know what to say. Besides, bring it home, baby.
Bring it on. Bring on Big Daddy. Come on, baby.
I love these girls. All right, well, think about it. When you get to work, if you have any ideas, let me know.
That's pretty good right there.
Yep.
Bring it home, Daddy.
For the moment.
Bring it home.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. Hey, Summer.
Hello?
Let me hear you say deductible.
Your deductible Berber.
Nicely done, girls. Hold on, we'll hook you up with your copy of Tommy Boys. Not Danny Boys, Tommy Boys. But I think the guy who offered Bart for me, bitch, you've earned some ZZ Top tickets right there.
Yeah, let's give those to Rod.
Bark like a dog for me.
Oh, you beast. You savage. Come on, bark like a dog for me. Bark like a dog. I will teach you the meaning of the word respect.
We're on the KGB and Q103. Come on to the money.
I never seen you look so good. You never act the way you should. But I like it. And I know you like it too. The way that I want you. I gotta have you. Oh yes I do. I never ever stay out late. You know that I can hardly wait. it to me.
Oh, you beast.
I call you on the telephone. I'm only hoping that you're home, so I can hear you when you say those words to me, and whisper those of me. I gotta hear you, 'cause baby we'll be at the drive-in in the old man's Ford, behind the bushes, till I'm screaming for more. Down the basement, lock the cellar door, and baby, talk to me.
Why, you miserable fucking corksucker. Come on, bark like a dog, honey. Bark like a dog.
We're up here. KGB! That's it!
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw are on the air now.
KGB. Dave Shelley and Chainsaw all morning.
Classic rock. All day.
1015 KGB.
This is the good news you've been waiting for, folks. Come on into Sleep Train today and get the tax break you deserve. Yeah, that's right. For a limited time, purchase any Sealy Posturepedic, Simmons Beauty Rest, Stearns & Foster mattress set, or even that Sleep Number bed by Select Comfort. And guess what? Sleep Train is going to pay the sales tax on your new mattress. Plus, you get up to 12 months free financing on approved credit. So, no down payment, no monthly payments, no interest for a year, as long as the balance is paid within the 12-month period. And you purchase your mattress today, you sleep on it tonight. At Sleep Train, you always get free same-day delivery when you purchase your mattress by 2 p.m. And they'll set it up for you for free. Even take the old one away for free. And right now, you come into Sleep Train, you'll pay no sales tax. What a deal. The lowest guaranteed price. The best beds in the business. Free delivery. Free same-day setup of your brand new bed. And now you're not paying any sales tax on your Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, or Select Comfort. At Sleep Train, your ticket to a better night's sleep.
Well, little lady, where are you going in such a hurry?
Oh, sorry, officer. I was going too fast. I know, it won't happen again. So can I have my ticket now, please?
Whoa, missy, slow down. How you ever going to learn?
Officer, please. Okay, I did. I've learned. All right. I'm late for the post office. Last pickup is in 10 minutes. If I don't get there, my mortgage is late, my electric bill's late, my cable...
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? I'll give you an escort.
Oh, really?
No. Boo freaking who if you're late, lady. You are doing 75 in a school zone. You got flowers hanging off your car from cutting through the botanical... But is what goats do. Now, if you'd set up payments beforehand with Washington Mutual's free online bill pay, you wouldn't be driving like a maniac. Meantime, I'm hauling you in.
Oh, fine. But can we at least swing by the post office?
Watch your head.
Save time, stamps, and trouble. Washington Mutual, free checking and free online bill pay. For details, visit WAMU.com. Washington Mutual, more human interest. FDIC insured.
What's with the velvet rope? Crowd control. Big concert at my house. 5 stages. Here's a backstage pass. Can you help me with the bean dip? 5 stages? Yeah, I bundled my SBC services. I got a high-speed internet connection, digitally delivered satellite TV, and SBC local service. All for under $70 a month. With the money I saved, I'm throwing this bash. I've got SBC Dish Network on 2 TVs and SBC Yahoo DSL on 3 computers. 5 stages. Eric Clapton's on the big screen upstairs. So you're downloading and watching concerts. Oh, it's gonna rock. I'm expecting 5,000 people. Get real. All right, so just me and you? I'll get the bean dip.
Get what you want when you want it with high-speed internet, satellite TV, and SBC local service, all for under $70 a month. Do the math and save. Add our Singular wireless service, and the savings just get better. Call 1-877-PIC-SBC or visit SBC.com. SBC, going beyond the call.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit sbc.com/details for new customers.
101.5 KGB is your concert connection.
Outdoors, under the stars at San Diego's hottest concert venue. VA House Concerts in the Park presents ZZ Top. 100% pure ZZ. This is the one you've waited for. This Tuesday at 8, VA House Concerts in the Park. Tickets available at VA House Casino Gift Shop, VAHouse.com, all Ticketmaster centers, Ticketmaster.com, or charge by phone at 619-220-TIXS. VA House Concerts in the Park.
Air America has come to America's finest city, featuring Al Franken, Stacey Taylor, Randy Rhoads, and more. Set a button for San Diego's Progressive Talk, AM 1360. It's all that's left.
101.5 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Cookie on sports this break. Chainsaw battles his language demons, plus Yankees and Red Sox update, and the Padres bring it home. All that with the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show listener email regarding Dirty Talk. It's the best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. This is the 101.5 KGB.
Dirty. Nasty. Nasty. Too dirty to clean my act up. You ain't dirty. You ain't here to party.
We're on the KGB and Q103. Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Radio Show. Way to dial us up, 888-570-1015. Got the computer right here in the studio. If you email us, we see it right here. DSC@101kgb.com. Dear Dave, AJ checking in. Wouldn't it be hot if Ann Compton and Bud Schlitz got together for a heated session of dirty talk? I don't know.
Why have you got that noise on when I've already got the Christina Aguilera production values of dirty?
Because I've got a long fly ball and I'd like to put that baby in there.
What is that you're drinking? Is it an Anheuser-Busch?
Oh, it's a bud and it's a sledge and it's a booze and I'd like to get one right in there, baby. I got a 16-ounce. I'd like to drain on you, honey.
What is that you've gotten all over my dress? It's all white.
That's Bud Schlitz foam, baby.
I'm not your little whore.
Yeah, you are.
I'm Ann Compton, ABC News. The White House.
Let's take this into extra innings, honey, and we'll talk about it later, baby.
Why is your bat all sticky and large?
Well, that's pine tar. That's Bud Schlitz pine tar, baby. Why don't you batter up? I got a Louisville glove. I'm about to take one out.
Okay, I'm grossed out.
I am too.
I'm like totally grossed out.
No, that was awesome.
Bud Schlitz tagging Ann Compton. Good morning. The only thing that can beat that is clinching the NL West.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Here's Chainsaw with details on the KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David, and hello again, everybody. In the sports world, in beating the San Francisco Giants 9-1 last night at Petco Park, the San Diego Padres clinched the playoffs with the worst record in baseball history to win a division. Like winning a beauty contest at that singles bar in Star Wars, Wookiees and Chewbacca's like to get some of that. The post-game champagne party notwithstanding, the coolest moment for this reporter came in the 7th inning when manager Bruce Bochy came out to the pitcher's mound to relieve starter Pedro Estacio. The entire Padres infield gathered around, letting the moment build, the crowd rising to its feet. already in full standing ovation mode as Pedro began what had to be the greatest 100-foot stroll of his career.
It looks like that's going to be off for Estacio, and a crowd of 33,992 paying tribute to their newest mound hero. And where would the Padres be without this guy's 10 starts? Padre fans' newest hero.
Indeed, the Petco faithful showing its appreciation for a division-clinching performance, and certainly a good sign for manager Bruce Bochy as it pertains to playoff preparation. Jake Peavy is fresh and strong. Adam Eaton is in good form, and what a time for Pedro Estacio to demonstrate his worthiness as a number 3 starter in the playoffs. Could Estacio be the magical ingredient that sparks San Diego to catch lightning in a jar, magic in a bottle, serendipity in the Tupperware, David?
Well, don't overdo it.
The 79-79 Padres don't need to win any of their final 4 games. One more against the Giants tonight they're going to play. Then the weekend final series against the Dodgers for 3 games, all at Petco. Brian Lawrence gets his final tune-up tonight. First pitch 7:05 on Channel 4. Still big drama in the American League East yesterday. The Yankees won, Red Sox lost. New York leads Boston by a game. They each play each other teams today. And then they face off against one another for 3 games at Fenway this weekend to close out the regular season. And on Sunday, as the Yankees and Red Sox play their final game of the regular year, the world champ New England Patriots of the NFL will be down the road a few miles hosting the San Diego Chargers. The 2-1 Pats are 5.5-point favorites against the 1-2 Bolts. San Diego has not beaten the Patriots in New England since 1970, back when Dan Fouts was still in college, struggling with his decision to stick with nuclear physics or continue with his fledgling football career. Sunday's kickoff, 10 a.m. our time on CBS. Sports fans, chainsaw footnote. I used 2 words during this sportscast this morning, this particular sportscast, fledgling and notwithstanding. I'm not exactly sure what either of those 2 words mean, but they sounded high and mighty, which speaks to the issue of a decorative pretentiousness designed to demonstrate a superiority that in reality only camouflages a desperate insecurity.
Is there a history of insanity in your family? Yeah.
Let's face it, some people have a way with words, other people,
And other sports, David.
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 hole.
Thank you. Talk dirty to me, Berber. 8:27 and 5 seconds. This is your 101.5 KTV Sports Network. Oh, my.
Don't you use that sort of language, or I shall be compelled to lay hands upon you. What's your language in front of the lady, punk?
101.5 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, the best of show, going back in the box for a Saturday. Keep listening for your chance to win the new Cream Live 2 DVD 2 CD set. It's coming out Tuesday. You could win it today. Stick around. Co Lewis in at 7, Mason in tomorrow morning at 8 with the Beatles radio show. And DSC back with you Monday live with the Grand Today Everyday giveaway. Tonight, racing at Barona Speedway. Starts around 5 o'clock. Plus, the Barona drivers will have a special driver's tribute to Ed Hale. Ed is the winningest driver ever at Cajon Speedway with 159 trips to Victory Circle. I watched Ed clean him up in the ponies, and that man could drive. He was amazing. He was the reason to watch the show. Smiling Ed Hale. And a driver's tribute to the late Mr. Hale tonight. Barona Speedway, getting underway at 5 o'clock. Details at baronaspeedway.com. All the directions and information there. Looking forward to having you back with us Monday morning here on the 101.5 KGB for the Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Thanks for being here. Chucko executive produced this show this weekend. So if there's a problem with it, you know who to blame. It's the best of DSC. This is the 101.5 KGB.
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw all morning. All morning. Classic rock all day.
101.5
KGB.
The home of classic rock. And Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. 101.5 KGB San Diego.
you just don't realize how much I love you. It's time to go home now, and I've got an aching head. So I give her the car keys, and she helps me to bed. And then I tell her, as I turn out the light, I say, my darling, you are wonderful tonight. Oh, my darling, you are wonderful tonight.
It's Classic Clapton on San Diego's Classic Rock 101.5 The Weekend. KG